Hey, how you guys doing? Good morning to everybody. Can you guys hear me? Hope everybody had a great 4th of July weekend. Well, it feels like a weekend. It was one day, but just let me know if you guys can hear me in the chat. Awesome. Good morning, Sunny. Good morning, Costin. How you guys doing? All right, so it looks like we're getting this breakout off of this triangle play right here, which is most likely a fourth wave correction. And looking to take out previous trading session high at 284.16. We do that, I think we could definitely push to 290 today. When you get these 3, 4 setups, which turn into triangles on the Elliott wave, those always correspond to like a bullish pennant, right, or a bullish flag. So here's our pole, here's our pennant, and just off of that chart pattern, we can expect a one-to-one from the area of this breakout right here. So this correction would have been right around the 38% retracement, which is perfect for fourth wave move, and then a one-to-one from the area of breakout over here. You can see us push to 300 actually. So see how that plays out. Good morning, Alberto. How are you doing? You guys are all doing well. Had a great 4th of July. Actually had a very late night last night. So don't mind me. It's gonna take me about half an hour. So I haven't had my coffee yet. Right. So we're looking good over here, guys. Like we got that triangle breakout. So now basically we should be expecting this to move up in 5 wave pattern. Let's see if we can break 284 this morning. Yep, I think we definitely will get that. I think we have enough momentum. We're a little high on the R side, but we're above our moving averages, above our 9 and our 5. I think we'll definitely push 284 and then we're headed to 290 today. Opening minutes are usually very volatile, so looks like we're at 9:43. Looks like the Bulls pulled it out this morning. Now it's just a matter of how high can we go. We'll definitely see a little bit of resistance here, but if we can push right through that 284, the next level would definitely be 290. then 300 obviously psychological level, and then looking further ahead for the week and then into next week, 313, 315. Just to remind you guys, this is the kind of big picture that we're looking at for now. Unless something changes, I have a conservative target at around anywhere from 290 to 320, and then a more aggressive target would be up to that 340 level. You guys prefer like the closer picture of the wicks of the candles and like the wick movement, or you guys rather see the full picture? I think I kind of like this, so we can see our previous third wave high. Yeah, so just a reminder, guys. Last week, remember, I keep saying last week. It feels like we just had a full weekend. On Monday, we had this move down here, and couldn't really tell if this was a three-wave move or a five-wave move. So if this was a five-wave move right here, then this would have been our A wave, this would have been our B wave, and we could have expected another C wave down here, right, for like a zigzag correction. But one possibility that I forgot to mention and we kind of didn't really consider was that this could be playing out as a triangle. And this morning when I took a look at the pre-market, that's basically what I saw playing out. Which is, which is actually very common for a fourth wave. You don't get that in the second wave correction, but fourth wave corrections often contain these triangle moves. So it looks like that's what played out, and now we're breaking out for another wave higher. All right, just give me 5 minutes, guys. I'll be right back and go grab my coffee, and then you guys hold the price down. All right, guys, I'm back. How are we looking? So we're testing our 9 EMA, minor pullback. Gonna come back to test this upper channel of this triangle. Should find some support there. Find some support at around 278.90. Look at how the overall market is pushing right now. Looks like I had a slightly deeper correction over here. Top of the third. They had this A, B, C pattern play out. The SPY also looks like it should be going higher for a 5-wave move towards that 450 region. Triple Q is looking pretty good, back to 370.95. One, two, three, four. Looks like we're completing our fifth of our third wave here. So overall market looking good. Tech in general, it's just looking good. AMD, how's it doing? He's looking nice, pushing at 116 on its way to move higher. Nvidia is looking like it's holding. It's actually up $4 today. Really nice. I have Nvidia going a lot higher as well, guys. Possibly to 500. Basically, it's in a similar to like Tesla. Kind of going to be doing like a series of threes and fours over here. There's stair steps higher. This is AI. Curious to see how this price action plays out. This is going to be a pretty big AI stock, I think. This is Palantir right here. Should be coming up to finish a fifth wave move on Palantir. I really need to do an update video on Palantir, but basically we had a first wave, second wave, third wave, fourth wave, and this should be finishing a fifth wave move, possibly targeting that 20 area. Right, so back to Tesla. Looks like we held above our 9 EMA. Got a nice doji candle there. Anybody get into any trades this morning? You guys getting day trades, scalps? What else are you guys looking at besides Tesla? Thank you, Sunny Ann. I'm over here talking to myself. I don't know. I don't know if it's just me this morning or if it's my laptop. What it is? Something's not working right. Probably me. All right, let's see. Let's see where this correction finishes to. I'm still liking this as a triangle. And then this is the breakout. This is the first wave. This is the second wave. Just needs to complete. Possibly bounce off of the top of this channel. We go on a 1 minute chart right here. Try to take a look at the wave count. We could say that this move right here was just a first wave move, and we're just completing this correction right here. And then we'll start another move higher. Basically, when I was muted, guys, I was just saying like the market overall looks pretty strong right now. Looks pretty bullish. SPY is pushing up. I think it has a fifth wave move. It's in the middle of a fifth wave move. Triple Q, same thing. Just a bunch of these tech stocks. Nvidia's pushing higher. AMD, Meta has a really nice move right now. So overall, everything's looking pretty bullish. More upside to come. Did anybody hear when did the FOMC minutes come out? I mean, I don't think that's going to be any like too major of a catalyst right there for anything, but just curious. That's almost a one-to-one move right there. So it's possible that this correction could be done right here. This ABC move. It's about 90% of wave A, and then this would signal right here. Would signal a reversal. If we get RSI to get back to 50 right here, right? These are kind of like things that you want to look at when everything kind of just adds up. When you get a reversal candle like that, RSI goes back above 50, get back above our 5 EMA, our 9 EMA, and then they can get the crossover. That's a good reversal signal right there. I mean, this is on a 1 minute chart though. Ideally, you would want to see something like that on a bigger time frame. But that's kind of like your first signal on those smaller time frames. And then you can kind of see it play out on large time frame as well. FOMC minutes are at 2 p.m. Gotcha. Thanks, guys. So yeah, so on the 5 minutes, we're still above our 50 uh, on the RSI. You see, we worked out over here. We're just below our 9 EMA, which is acting as a resistance now. So we got to get above that. But still, same thing applies. I think this is an ABC right here, and then we should be getting a nice bounce soon. Keep an eye on the volume. See if the volume picks up once start pushing higher. And usually when you're like, let's say you have a five-wave move and then an A, B, C correction, when you're getting back in, it's kind of hard to always spot or time this reversal. A good safe play is then once you can break back above that B wave on the A, B, C correction. If you can get back above that B wave, that's usually a good entry point. So let's see if we can break above our B wave high over here, which would be 281.10. The volume was really nice on that last candle. And, see if we can follow up on it and get some confirmation with this candle. Also, keep in mind, guys, when you get an ABC pattern like this, right, that could also just be a larger A wave, right? Because in a flat correction, because flats are made up of three waves, and then five waves for your C wave. So if this isn't the whole correction right here, because it's a three-wave move, I would expect something like this to play out. So if we get rejected somewhere back over here and we pull back lower, look for like a five-wave C wave move back down to this area, and then we'll start the third wave. Probably just measure this move right here. Here from the area of that breakout. See, it's pretty close to the 61.8% retracement. We would out just below it. So it's a good chance that this correction could be complete. That's typically the level you guys are going to be looking for on a second wave retracement. I just don't. I'm not too much of a fan of the time. I think it can happen kind of correct quickly. This correction usually corrections will last a little bit longer than the impulsive moves. They're more choppy, more sideways. That was pretty quick. That was only 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, about 30 minutes. Actually, no, that's pretty sufficient, I guess, because to move up was only about 15 minutes, so double the length of the impulsive move. Would it keep going sideways all day today, or would it fall to 275? I have an option out of the money at 297. I'm up a little bit, just waiting to pull out. Are your is your expiration for this week? If your expiration is this week, it's definitely it's definitely cutting it close because obviously we had a short week this week. Today's Wednesday, Friday. I think by tomorrow you'll really start feeling that data kick in if we do pull back, even if we trade sideways. But I'm looking for just to push today, and I think if we break 284, there's a very good chance that we hit 290 today. Because just my general count right now, my micro count is looking something like this. Where we had our first wave, second wave. I'm sorry, zoom out a little bit. So this is the kind of like micro count that I'm looking at. I guess I deleted the original count. 1, 2, 3, 4, micro. All right, so this is the count that I'm looking at. Basically, we did a 1, 2, 3, which we completed on Monday. I think Monday, yeah. And now we're kind of like breaking out of this fourth wave correction on this scale, right? So what we're looking at basically right now should be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that. So I don't. I'm expecting it to move a lot higher, but we're gonna have to break that resistance. So until it does that, yeah, it could trade sideways for a little bit. July 7th. Yeah. Okay. So for this Friday. Yeah. I mean, I would. You know, it really just depends on your risk tolerance and how much you're willing to risk. Um, but if you're up, there's nothing ever wrong with taking profits. You can always get back in, make another play on this thing if you wanted to give yourself more time. But yeah, like this could move higher and then pull back right for like a second wave retracement. Um, but I think the key is going to be the 284. Once we get to the 284, if we can break past that, I think it'll push to like 290. Maybe if not by the end of today, by tomorrow. But like I said, it's kind of cutting it close on your contract. So it really just depends on your risk appetite and if you're happy with your profits. I mean, you could also always roll if you want to catch this move. If you think this move is coming, but you're not going to be able to catch it by Friday, you could always just roll your contracts forward or close these ones out and then get a different strike. But in terms of just like my basic analysis, I do see it going higher um, by the end of this week. How much higher, I can't say. Like if you would be able to hit that 297 strike, that's a little deep, but kind of just gotta take it one level at a time. If I was to do a target for this fifth wave, it's a little tricky only because the first and the third wave are very similar, right? So in their length, usually when you're doing a target for a fifth wave move, you would either expect a one-to-one with the first wave or a 0.618 of waves 1 and 3, right? So 0.618 would take you to 303. But if we measure waves 1 and waves 3, they're almost at a one-to-one level. I think wave 3 is just slightly more. It's a 1.236, which is also not, which is small for a third wave move. So the third wave doesn't look extended over here. There's a good chance that the fifth wave could be extended, right? Because usually one of the waves in a five-wave sequence is going to be extended. And what I mean by that is, let's say you have your first wave, second wave, Usually, the third wave is extended, so you'll get a 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, and then that's your third wave. Then you'll get the larger fourth wave and then the fifth wave, right? So this whole area is your third wave extended move. When that doesn't happen, right? When waves one and three are pretty similar in size, then that extension move often comes in the fifth wave, and that's where you'll get the 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, right? So if that makes sense. Um, these two look. This 1, 2, 3 looks very similar, which is why I was actually thinking it would be a 1, 2, 1, 2 situation playing out. But looking at the RSI and my Elliott wave oscillator, this looks more like a third wave move. In which case, we'll see. Either the fifth wave is definitely going to be a 1-to-1, which would still take it to the 300 level, or it could be more extended. So overall, I do think it's hitting 300, but will it hit it by Friday? That's I can't be too sure of that. The time is always the hardest factor, which is why I always just recommend like giving yourself as much time as possible. I mean, I hope that helps. I know it's kind of like long-winded answer, but it's never just as simple as like yes and no. Back to 5 minutes. See what it's doing here. Okay, so this could either be the larger ABC playing out like that, a little bit more sideways before we get the breakout, or in this after this second wave move, this could be a first, second, right? So this is our first, this is our second wave completed, and now we're doing a 1, 2, and we're gonna take off like that. Just gotta pick a direction, and then we'll know what the wave count is. Doesn't matter what's looking. Wow, that is looking really nice. Were you able to catch that, Gossam? You were talking about meta. Were you able to catch that? Thanks. I think I'm going to stay in and wait to see what happens. All right, man. Awesome. No problem. Good luck. I think it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible in terms of the price target. I definitely think it's going to hit 300. Hopefully, we can get it by this week. What's the current resistance? The current resistance, I would say just this recent high that we just made, honestly, in the open at 282. It's not really. I don't think it's gonna be too much of a resistance. I think we're gonna come back and break it right away. I would say is really the 284. But if you do see this 282 that we just got rejected at this morning, we did hit it one time previously, uh, last what was it, Monday? So this kind of is gonna act as our support right now. Bottom. I'll make that a different color. Let's make that a solid line. So let's see if we can take out 282 now because we got two rejections there so far, and then break Monday's high at 284, and then I think we should bounce. But right now, in terms of the wave count, it looks like you know let's see how we react to our 9 EMA right now. We can bounce off of our 9 EMA and push back up, then we could probably take these out. But if we break up below our 9 EMA, most likely we're coming back to finish one more wave down, and then we have support over here at around 279.50, and then on this descending channel top on this triangle pennant. Yes, caught but sold early. Hey, I mean, if even if you caught a little bit of that, that's a pretty decent move. You know? It's not bad. It's a nice scalp right there. Profit is profit. So that's awesome. Day trading and scalping is really tricky. I mean, it's it's definitely a different skill. So that's why people asking me like, oh, what should I get? Like, should I pull out here? Should I? And it's like it's hard to say because it all really just depends on your trading style. And if you're a day trader, that's a totally different skill than a quick like 5 to 10 minute scalper or a swing trader or a long term swing trader or an investor. Like all those things are different skills in my opinion. Take different skills and different mindsets, different psychologies. You have to know what your risk appetite is. It's different for each one of those kinds of trading styles. You have to know what's a solid take profit for you, for how much you're risking, so, like what's your risk to reward ratio, how much of your account are you willing to trade on each to risk on each one of those types of trades. So yeah, I mean, you guys, I mean, anybody when you're trading, I think that's the most important thing is really just finding your style and what fits you and what matches your psychology. I've day traded and I've scalped and I've swing traded and I'm a pretty decent day trader. Scalping is tough for me because I like to from using Elliott Wave, which is my preferred analytical style. I prefer to like ride an entire wave, right? So it's hard for me analytically knowing that there's more room for something to run and then trading to just be like, all right, I'm gonna get out now. So you have to just know your own psychology. You have to know yourself. I think I'm more suited to swing trading. Right? If I could catch moves like Tesla, like something like this, where I've watched this whole thing develop over time, and I know that we are in a second wave correction. I know a large impulsive third wave is coming. I think I could, I could be patient enough to get a good entry somewhere down here and just let this thing play out for 1 to 2 months and just hold and just wait. Day trading and scalping also, like, your execution has to be on point. You have to be able to get in at a solid entry, like, you know, um, really, really quick. Same thing with your exits. Everything has to be on point. So kudos, man. If you're making profit day trading and scalping, kudos to you. That's awesome. It's definitely not easy. Let's take a look at this on the 1 minute chart here. See if we can make sense of this. So yeah, so this looks like an ABC, which makes our A wave, our larger A wave. It's kind of hard to tell. This doesn't really look like, this just looks like one wave to me. I mean, I can't really break this into an ABC. maybe that is our first wave up. It's the second wave down. I just have to wait to see where it bounces at. What's your thoughts on AMD? Hit 117 earlier. Uh, AMD, honestly, I think is good. It's looking really, really solid. Where AMD, it's looking good. I mean, long term, I definitely have this thing moving higher. Uh, Short term, right? Again, it all just depends. Are you playing it for a short term move, for a scalp, for a day trade? Are you trying to swing this because you have like all out of the money contracts? As a swing, I think I definitely like it. I think it's on a nice move up in the coming weeks, right? And also keep in mind, I think we have more room to rally for triple Q and SPY as well, right? So overall market sentiment looks good. It looks like it's going higher. Tech in general is looking strong. So with all those factors, I like AMD as a swing trade. Um, in terms of where it is right now, currently in its count, I would have to do my count fully, but it's possible that you could get some pullback over here, right? If this is first wave, second wave, third. I'm on a 2 hourly chart here. Yeah, one, two, three. Could possibly be getting a fourth wave pullback and then a fifth, right? So we got your one, two, three. This could also be a fourth right here. Fifth. I'm zooming a little bit. But essentially, once this move is done, look for a ABC correction of some sort, and then look for a solid reversal pattern for a bounce higher. And that actually, after this reversal comes, that would be a great move if you're just trying to trade it to play this move because it should be a solid third wave move up, right? So if you could time an entry in over here with a stop loss somewhere here, right? That's a pretty steep stop loss, but you'll find um, the right stop loss, and you can pretty much just play it this third wave move. That would give you a good risk to reward ratio. But let's zoom in, take a look at it on a smaller time frame. Maybe we could get a better perspective. Yeah, so it looks like all right. So this looks like our first wave over here, and then this is our third wave. Yeah, actually, I think this is just gonna go higher from here. Looking at my Elliott wave oscillator, price oscillator, and it looks like the third wave is yet to come. Right, so this is our first wave. Let's see, our second wave we bounced over there. Could make a nice push to like 121, right? Just from off of the fib levels. And I'm looking down here, right? And this was our third wave move in this, right? This peak over here was our third wave move on this first wave, right? This is our whole first wave here, which is made up of one, two, three, four, five. Got an ABC for a second wave down here. Now this whole plays essentially our third wave. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Um, Hold on, take that back. I think this is our third wave move here. For yeah, so I think it definitely has room to push higher. I would probably target maybe that 120 area. But if you're not in the play already, I wouldn't get in just yet because you would want to wait for a solid bounce, right? You never want to catch a falling knife. So wait for a solid bounce, wait for like a reversal pattern if you want to get in for a day trade, not or a day trade or a, a swing. But also, it's kind of is run pretty heavy over here, right? So this has already ran a lot for a day trade, in my opinion. So I would expect some kind of pullback before another wave higher, and then I would expect a larger pullback for this entire move, right? So this would be our third, our fourth, wait for the pullback, we would get a fifth wave, and then you would get this larger pullback. I think once you do this, once you get this pullback back down to like maybe 112 area, then you should be in. Um, that would be a better entry than to get in somewhere over here where it's already ran this much, because then this would be your stop loss right here, right? This previous low. So as a swing, I definitely like it. Um, not so much as a day trader or scalp right now until you can see which direction it's choosing. Tesla's holding 280, which is good. I think a strong close though around that 285 and above would be a really good sign for Tesla. I think that would essentially mean that we're getting 300, if not by like Friday, then definitely by next week. Because really, like on your guys' contracts, and even you shot the world, like you were saying, your you have expiration on Friday, right? Just keep in mind that when you get these, this is always what's gonna kill your contract in terms of like data and just waiting. But once these plays are done, right? If you can figure out once the corrective moves are done and get in at a nice reversal, that's when your contracts will like really get you a lot of money, because that's where if you could get in at this bottom, right, on after a correction, your contracts are really going to run because the price is going to run. You're not going to. This is just all always sideways move. These ABC corrections. So if you could avoid those as much as you can, like whether you're day trading or scalping, obviously you're going to play on a different degree move. Um, try to time your entries for the bottom of uh, the impulsive moves, right? So your impulsive moves are waves one, waves three, and waves five, and then in between them you have a choppy second wave, and you have a choppy fourth wave, right? So the key is in terms of like the Elliott wave strategy is to play these moves after the chop is done, time the reversal, and then get out, and then just avoid these moves altogether. So once this finishes, which it looks like it's starting to finish, we should have a decent rally. I mean, look, all that is still assuming that I'm right about this fourth wave correction being complete, which in the larger degree, which I think it is, makes sense to me. Being a fourth wave for it to be a triangle. How's Nvidia doing? Okay, Nvidia's up five, 560 for the day. Nvidia breaks, what was its high so far on this rally? It was about 439. Is that right? Yeah, about 439. It should definitely make a nice strong move. Probably similar to like what Meta's doing right now. See with Nvidia right now, this was definitely our third wave high, right? That's like our mid-most point of this move. We still have this room to move up. It's not going to be as impulsive as this that happened in the middle, but we'll still have strong moves with Nvidia, right? Either if it pulls back for a fourth wave and then runs like it's ABC wave, what it's doing right now could just be a B wave recovery move, right? Like A, B, C, and then get a nice strong rally, another A, B, C, another five rally, another larger A, B, C, and then another five wave rally. So definitely keeping an eye on this one. Is the only thing with Nvidia is that it's just like it's run up so much that it's pretty expensive now. This is Palantir. Looking pretty decent. Still has some room to run up, I think. This is Mara. Mara, I had a couple of different possible wave counts on this one. I had like either a 1-2-1-2 scenario or possibly a 1-2-3-4-5 in a leading diagonal. So I think I'm favoring the 1-2-1-2 count because that's kind of what I see on Bitcoin and Ethereum, which I think they're gonna like make pretty strong rallies soon. So it would just make sense for the mining stocks to just follow them. BA, Boeing, something I was looking at as a good swing trade, possible target of like 255 to 260. I just don't know how soon it'll get there, but yeah, still above its 30-week moving average. And if we take a look at it on a daily time frame, I think it just did a 1-2-1-2. So I think this one should push higher. AI looks like it got a really strong bounce. Could be going to finish a fifth wave move back to Tesla. What's happening here? Hey, Love Never Fails. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you coming on. You came on at a critical time because it looks like Tesla's gonna need your help right now. Pulling back. Let's see if we bounce off of this channel top right here. So this is looking like the ABC pattern, right? So that A, that B, this is possibly that C. Now a C wave should move down in five waves. So it looks like we got three waves over here, right? I mean, but the other possibility is that it's just a WXY made up of individual ABC. So you have your ABC, you have your X, and then another ABC. So I mean, really, what exactly it is doesn't really matter. What we're looking for is a bullish reversal pattern. So on the 1 minute chart, you could spot it early if it happens. This could be it, right? Because that's a nice hammer candle right there on the 1 minute, and RSI looks like it's bouncing back up after being oversold. This is a strong candle right here. So this closes in the next 30 seconds, engulfing either, definitely this and hopefully half of this one. Should be a pretty strong reversal early indicator. Then we go back on the 5 minutes and see that we got this strong wick right here. On the 5 minute, if this closes as a nice hammer candle as well, then I would basically take this as our C wave bottom. So we're kind of looking at something like this right now. See if it plays out like that. Got 4 minutes on this candle, but if we can close, close to our 9 EMA with a nice strong green candle over here, then we basically have a bullish reversal pattern with the hammer. See how we look on a 15 minute just to get a longer time frame. Yeah. So we're below our 9 and our 5 on our 15 as well, which is not great. So definitely want to push higher over here and get a even on the 15 minute you want to see that hammer. Just to basically know we worked out at the bottom. We found the bottom, buyers came in, pushed price back up. We know we're pretty safe there. And it's a strong push. Are we still on track for a move higher, perhaps over 300 before our earnings? I think so. Love never fails. I do think so. So just to recap for you then, since you weren't here earlier, um, I I believe that we got this. We're on a fifth wave move, pushing higher. So if you remember on Monday, we were basically saying that we had a couple possibilities. This is either a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or a 1, 2, 1, 2 with a much stronger move higher. Right now, I'm taking the conservative approach to say that this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The fourth wave looks like it played out as a triangle, which is something that we didn't really consider on Monday. Um, we were looking for a deeper retracement on the A, B, C, with the fourth wave coming a little bit lower. We didn't really consider it, or I kind of like overlooked the possibility of a triangle. But those are actually very common in a fourth wave move. So it looks like that's kind of what played out in the pre-market and everything. We got this triangle, or this flag pattern basically forming, which you get on third wave, fourth wave triangles. So looks like we broke out of that, and now we should be pushing higher. We just did, since market open, we pushed higher for to break out of there, and now it looks like we're just coming back to test it for support. That triangle, right, the upper channel here, and it looks like we got the bounce off of it, right? So after doing a nice 5 minute, sorry, a nice correction, um, ABC correction, we should be pushing higher for like a five-wave move now, right? So the idea is that we broke out. That was our first wave, second wave, third wave, fourth wave, fifth wave. When we get to 300, um, the fib levels do kind of tell me that, right? Because at the very least, we would expect it to be a one-to-one with wave one. So, right. So if we do a one-to-one with wave one, then we're looking at like right around there at 299, 300 level, right? So it's definitely possible that we get to 300, and 300 being a psychological level, we see some resistance there, we see some take profit there, and we pull back a little bit, and then we can push higher. But ultimately, I would like to see this thing get to 313 on the large time frame. I think there's a case to be made that that's basically where we'll top out on this larger degree third wave move, right? If I show you guys this right here, this is our daily time frame, right? This is the big picture overall. So we pushed out on Monday, right, when we gapped up higher. We pushed above our channel, so and we closed above it as well. So today, as long as we hold this price action for the long term time frame, I think we're definitely going higher, right? And then we have a minor resistance at 290, which I don't think will provide too much trouble. But then we have this resistance right here, which you guys a little bit later why I think this is going to be a very significant level around the 313, 315 area. Um, if we did the macro count on this, if we did the macro, it would take us fib level. I mean, it would take us to around 340, right? The 1.618 would take us to 340, but I think we can't overlook this level right here, just based off of the micro count. So I'll get into that a little bit later on, during the live. But if we could push past this level, right, with this resistance over here, then yeah, then I would say, okay, let's take a look at 340, which is why um, you guys see over here, like on my larger picture, that's basically the orange box over here. This is the conservative target around 295 to 320, right? And then the more aggressive one would be from like above 315 to that 340 area. So we'll see. But overall, I do think that we are headed there. For today, right, zooming in now on a closer time frame, I think the main thing for us today is that if we could take out 284, uh, there's a good chance that we close at like close higher today or this week around like 290, 295, possibly 300, depending on how crazy it gets. So right now we just look to complete this correction. So I think we did catch the bottom of it over here. Um, so let's see how we push higher. Now we want to take out this 282, this B wave, to know that this correction is done. We can take that out, and then take out 284. I think we're on a good track. I doubled down and bought another call option, 287 by close today, hopefully. Okay, awesome, awesome. Yeah, I mean, there's buying the dip is definitely risky, but if you can time the bottoms, with like just based off of good reversal patterns like that, they definitely help for sure. If anything, if at any point you're down, sometimes timing the bottom and doubling down can definitely help you break even and get out of an uncertain play. So I'm not mad at that. 287 by close of day, hopefully. Yeah, I think if we break 284, that's definitely possible. I think the this was the what was taking so long, this correction, right? So now that the corrected move is done, if it's gonna move up in an impulsive wave, I think it can definitely do that pretty fast. So hopefully it won't take as long as all this. You see, when it moves up, it moves strong, right? I mean, this was a move at the open, which is usually normally very strong, but when it does run up, it gets there fast. So it's really just the sideways corrections that stall and take time for Tesla, as it would for like any stock. But these impulsive moves, they'll get there fast. So from down here at where we bounced at 279, 280, it can definitely make a nice $7 rally. And again, the rest of the market is looking pretty decent. So it looks like everything kind of just like traded sideways a little bit, consolidated, corrected, and if SPY continues to move higher now, it breaks out, which I think it should. And then the triple Q as well, which is holding 371. Then yeah, I think Tesla will definitely follow suit. Be looking and be pulling back a little bit. AI pulling back a little bit. VA looking like it's starting that move higher. I don't know if you guys really pay attention to VA, but I do think VA is going to make a nice push in the coming weeks. Back to Tesla. All right, now, all right. So this is the 5 minute chart, guys. We like this. This looks like this was it, right? This was at ABC. We can count the three-wave move, three-wave correction. We got a nice reversal candle here. We followed up on it. The only thing that's kind of lacking right now is the volume. So I want to see the volume pick back up as we start to move higher. But our side we're back above 50, so that's looking really good. And we came to a level that I thought that we would find support, which is basically around this channel, right? So we broke out of the channel, um, the pennant, I should say. We broke out of the pennant, and very often on any of these like chart patterns, um, or if you can draw like these channels and these pennants, these flags, things like that. When you break out of those moves, oftentimes you'll come back and test it and find support, right? So, in terms of a trading strategy, one thing to do is like, let's say you have a channel over here, and you're kind of like trading in it for like a little bit. Once you break out of it, like a lot of people will buy the break, which is fine. But a safer play would be once it breaks, it's going to come back to retest, and then if it bounces off of the previous resistance and that resistance becomes support, that would be a good time to buy, in my opinion. Or that not that it would be a good time to buy. It would be just a safer buy, right? Because you can get fake outs and stuff. Beautiful bounce from 279.87 range. No doubt 284 will be broke before lunch. Hopefully. Hopefully, I agree. I agree. That is a beautiful bounce. Right in the area where we would expect it. Right at the same time where C wave looks to be finishing. Right, so our Elliott wave correction looks to be done. And now all we need to do is, like I said, close above our 5 and our 9 EMAs. If those can cross over, volume picks up, we should definitely get a very, very strong rally here. So Hopefully, let's see, what time is it right now? It's 11:04, so in the next hour, let's see if we can definitely get to that 284 range. Also, guys, if you guys could just do me a favor and if you guys are liking the streams, I've been doing it now for I think this is only what my fourth or fifth stream. If you guys are enjoying it, please help me out and just hit the like button down below. It really helps like with the algorithm to really push these videos out there and stuff. So I would really appreciate that. And if you guys haven't, if you guys like really like the content, then please subscribe to the channel as well. Right now, I'm just doing Tesla live streams, but hopefully we'll be uh, we'll be branching out and focusing on some other stocks right now. I just think Tesla is a huge play right now. It's something that I've been following for a while. You guys can go back and see some of my first videos, yeah, and you can back test them too. Basically, been with this play for a while, and so far everything's been playing out, pretty spot on, guys. Right. So from the daily time frame, I think I started posting my videos when we were around this area, right? So I started back in like around March, April, and basically called this a second wave down here to fill this gap, and said we should be getting a bounce over here. And honestly, everything's been playing out really nice. So that's kind of like the reason why I'm sticking with this Tesla play right now. It's just something that I've been following for a long time, and I think it has a lot of potential. But I'll be branching out to it more. I've also been following Nvidia really closely for a while. Palantir uh, called out the Palantir move uh, way back when they had their earnings, the Q1 earnings, I think it was like right around here, and they bounced from $7. And this over here, I mean, I have this drawn up as the Wyckoff accumulation method, but we use different forms of technical analysis. My main focus is Elliott wave principle, but I also use Wyckoff stage analysis. So if you guys enjoy the content, please subscribe and like the videos. I would really appreciate it. Already liked it. Thank you, Love Never Fails. I appreciate you. You're always on the live streams and you're always commenting. So I really appreciate the support. I also just created an Instagram channel, so like Instagram and TikTok. So what I'm planning on doing is just doing like quick little like 30-second clips, just kind of like going over price action for the day on a bunch of stocks, and just to give you guys like quick updates. Sometimes you guys can't watch a whole video, 10, 15 minutes. Trust me, I know life gets hectic. So if you just want like a quick update, that's what I'm basically gonna be doing on my Instagram and TikTok channel on the different stocks. How it moved today, where I think it is in the wave count, where I think it's going, where it's going like higher or lower in the coming weeks. So um, if you guys want, it's just third underscore wave underscore trades. So on TikTok and Instagram. So you guys can go ahead and follow me there too if you guys want those updates. How's my mic today? I feel like my mic is a little off. Is the sound coming in clear to you guys? It shows a 5 minute chart has been sideways between 280 to 280.50 for the past few weeks. Uh, for Tesla, this is the 5 minute chart. It's a bit muffled, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like my second mic, guys. But just not buying the right ones. All right, I'm gonna have to play around with the settings. I might just have to use my my laptop mic for now if this is gonna continue to go on like this. But, shock the world, this is the 5-minute chart. It's definitely trading sideways, but let's see. I mean, if this was the bounce over here at C, the C wave low right here, then this is just really just a 1-2 playing out, right, on this 3rd wave move. So, let's see how it reacts. I I I mean, one thing we definitely wanna see is it get above its EMAs, though. If it's under its EMAs, that's, it's not a good sign. So, we really needed to bounce and, like, it was really close over here. It got above, but it just didn't close and hold above its 9 or 5 EMA. The blue line is my 5 EMA, the orange line is my 9 EMA. Once we get above those, I'll be pretty confident that we're gonna push higher, but we really need to get above those, and then you wanna see the crossover as well. You wanna see the 5 cross over the 9. Alright, looks like this could be it. Let's see if the volume comes in also. So when you got low volume as well, you're not gonna be in an impulsive move. So we wanna see the volume pick up. I think the fact that it's holding 280 is a good sign. Keep in mind, guys, 280 is a pretty strong, or has been a pretty strong resistance for us, right? That's the where we initially got rejected, and we had um, that really, really strong pullback, all the way down to 239, right? So that was the first time we touched it, uh, on this rally, and then again, we got rejected, more recently. I think it was, Friday, I wanna say, and then we broke through on 284, but then we came back down, so we didn't really hold it as long as we should have. So this area just in general, I would say from 280 to 285 is gonna provide a little bit of, resistance and trouble for us, but once we, break 284, I definitely think that we should push. The fact that we're just holding 280 and staying in this range and they're not pushing us out, bears can't push us out, I think is a really good sign for Tesla bulls. And, I mean, just to be clear, guys, I'm not like a perma bull or a perma bear on any stock in particular. I play both sides of the market, just to be completely transparent with you guys. But right now, on Tesla, I am bullish. I know there's people who fall into like either camp. They're either permanent perma bulls or perma bears. That's not me. I go wherever I think money can be made. I'm not really a long term investor right now, so I just trade the market how I see fit. But for right now, for this Tesla play, I am definitely, bullish on a long term, on a longer term scale. How do you guys feel about that? Do you are you is anybody in here like a perma bull or a perma bear? I think are the terms that people use, like, where you guys are just, like, extremely just bullish or extremely bearish, just one-sided. I never that it just never really made sense to me. Like, why would anybody just be on one side? Like, there's money to be made both ways. Alright, we got a minute 15 in this candle. Volume is actually looking like it's picking up, and, we're hovering right under our 9 EMA, so let's see if in this last minute we can get above our 9 EMA. If we can, then I think we'll follow with some strong volume on the next candle as well. I play both sides, I agree. Yeah, for sure. Both ways, but now bullish for sure. Yeah, I think the bull argument has been, pretty strong. I've actually been pretty bullish since January, really. Um, because that's just kind of, like, mid-January to February, like, once I saw, like, the NVIDIA rally really started taking off, and, um and then I just saw, like, overall, tech stocks just really taking off. I was like, "All these stocks are in, look like big impulsive third wave moves." It was hard for me to be bearish with all of these, stocks, like, looking to push higher, you know? So, definitely bullish. I think a lot of people are catching on now. There's still people right now that are bearish, and there is a bear argument to be made even in terms of the Elliott wave count. You can make it that basically what we're seeing right now, even on SPY and stuff, is, it's just a C wave up, and then we're gonna get a B wave up, and then we're gonna get a larger C wave down on a macro level, right? So if I go to the 1 week chart, this right, so on the macro chart, the bear case to be made is that basically this was a 5 wave move down for wave A, and then everything that's just happening right now is just a B wave, and then from here we're gonna top out and get a C wave move uh, a lot lower, right? So breaking these lows. That's the bear argument. The bull argument, according to the wave theory, is that we are basically in an impulsive move to the upside. So that's basically that. This correction was completed over here, and this isn't a 5 wave correction. It's more of a triple zigzag or something. Then we had a one, two, and now we're basically getting a three, four, five, and we should be making all-time highs. So there were, you know, um, people over here that were calling out, Elliott wave people who were calling out that we're actually in a bull market over here, but you know, it was hard to see at the time, but it's definitely playing out that way now. So Tesla is really struggling to get back above that 9 EMA right now. So just like any support and resistance, when you're using your moving averages, guys, and they're acting as support or resistance, once you break through them, then they become like the opposite, right? So like as long as we were bouncing above them, they were support. We broke below them, now they're gonna act as resistance and vice versa. So if we could just get above our 9 EMA right now and hold it, um, it should become a strong support for us. But right now, it's still resistance. Let's take a look at it on a 1 minute so we can see what's going on with the waves over here. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So what it could be is that on a micro scale, right? So this is our first wave. This is our second wave. And now we're starting at third wave higher, but this is just a one, two, three, four, five. This is the A, B, C, and now we could bounce. Right, so you have your one, two, and this is your third wave, but your third wave is also going to be made up of one, two, three, four, five. So let's see if we bounce right here now. Is this another triangle? So I wouldn't say that it's a triangle, because triangles can never happen in a second wave correction, right? So this is our first wave, and we want to say like this whole thing is our second wave, right? This whole second wave correction of this first wave move here. Um, a triangle never occurs in the second wave unless it's happening within the B wave itself. So and draw it out for you guys, right? So a correction consists of an A, a B, and a C, right? So after your first wave move up, you the second wave, like one of the rules is that it'll never be a triangle. Triangles only happen in fourth waves, which is why it makes sense over here because this was a larger degree third wave correction. But this being a first wave move up, we can't really call this a triangle. So what could happen is that you could get your A wave over here, and then your B wave could be made up of a triangle, right? So you could get an A, B, C, D, E for your B wave, and then you get your C wave. But it can't just be a triangle in and of itself. So the other possibility, like I was just saying, is most likely that this is a 1-2-1-2. Now, if it breaks below this level, then we have to go back to the drawing board and see um, what's playing out over here in terms of its wave count, because this should be below this C wave would like basically eliminate this possibility. Can you look at AMD? Seems like a five wave retracement leg A. Yeah, let's take a look. Okay, thanks for okay, yeah, no problem. Um, this is AMD. Let's take a look at the 5 minute chart. Yeah, it definitely looks like five waves down for sure, Gotham. Oh, sorry, not Gotham. Who's that? Prime support. Sorry, I don't know why it's so not there. Yeah, it definitely looks uh like a five wave move down. One, two, three, four, five. So if it is, I mean, the best confirmation for that would be to um to wait for a bounce and see now if you get a three wave move up, and that'll basically let you know that this was your A wave. This three wave move up is your B wave, and then if you wanted to, I don't know how you're playing it, uh, but if you're a scalper, day trader, if this setup shows itself, then you could always play the C wave for the downside. So then that would basically just mean that we're in a zigzag pattern, and then you get a five wave move down from wherever this B wave ends. That would correspond to a one to one with this A wave. So this A wave looks like a 117 to 114, like a $3 move so far. So let's say we're to end right here. B wave would go back up to like 116 or something. Then you could play like a $3 put. So like a 113 strike for a put. That's if you wanted to play that. But if not, if you're just like long and you just want to kind of like know where you're standing right now, yeah, it's definitely possible that this is a five wave move down, and five waves can never occur by themselves. So you'll always find a three wave and then another five wave move after that. All right, let's see. Tesla's definitely having a choppy day today. All right, but so yeah, so what I was saying with Tesla was that if this was our first wave, this whole thing is our second wave, and we're starting our third wave. Our third wave is going to be made up of five waves as well, right? So one, two, three, four, five. So I think that's kind of what's playing out right now, and it looks like we are getting that reversal as well as we got last time. So let's see how we close on this. We got a minute and 10 left on this candle. If we could close like in the same sort of manner with a bullish hammer pattern or something like that, then it could signify that that's what's playing out. But if we break below this C wave, like I said, then this probably has more room to the downside because then that means this C wave most likely is not complete. And then this was just a one, two, three, 4, 5, and we're gonna get a longer, drawn out C wave right here. So it looks like it's passing that point of invalidation. So most likely C wave is still playing out. Or, I mean, it doesn't have to be 5 waves, like I said before. It could be just a WXY, which is made up of two individual ABCs. So now, what would completely eliminate this entire possibility is that if it breaks below the origin point of this breakout. So if this was A, B, C, D, E right here, and this is our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then this right here would be our invalidation of this entire move. And what that would mean is that let me change this to like red. Right. So what that would mean is if we were to break below 277.20, then um, this larger fourth wave correction is still playing out, and we didn't even start the impulsive move yet. Right. So um, that would mean that this whole thing is not actually a triangle. So this A, B, C, D, E right here, right? We break below this E leg over here. That means this fourth wave correction is still playing out. It's just a more complex correction. This could also just be like a very see on the 1 minute it kind of makes it a little bit like you could see the waves a little bit more. These look like equal length waves, right? So um, it's possible that this is just like a triple zigzag or something, right? Which is basically just a WXYZ pattern. WXYXZ, right? Those are rare. I mean, they're just longer, more complex patterns. That's why it's usually never like your first guess that something like that is playing out. But it actually looks more it's more visible when you go to the 1 minute. You can see it. It's basically just three zigzags in a row. I'd say A B C X A B C X and then another A B C. So sometimes corrections can get really tricky, really choppy. It's kind of hard to say right now. I mean, right now the more important thing is just to find support, find a strong bounce, and for volume to just kick in. We're below 280 now, so I feel like buyers will come in, will step in at some point over here in this range, push us back higher, but it's just a matter of time. You can see if there's any like strong demand zones over here. So this could be one, right? This is a 5 minute chart, and you guys can see like if we do bounce right here, it would make sense because this is where we just had a strong move, right? At the open, we had a strong move right here. So you could basically say that there's a demand zone right here, this level. Are we breaking down? Um, I don't know. I don't think the overall pattern is breaking down at all. I think this pattern is still clearly very bullish. Sometimes, like they say, when in doubt, zoom out. The bigger pattern is definitely still standing. It's just what exactly is happening on the micro scale is, a little difficult to tell. But again, if you just zoom out and look at what's happening overall, we're still in a clearly impulsive move. Audio is always choppy. Sorry for that. Like I was saying earlier, I don't know, my microphone has really been acting up. Let me try speaking closer into the microphone. Does this sound a little bit better? Mic test 1 2 1 2. Mic test 1 2. Does this sound better, guys? I'm just speaking closer into the microphone. Let me know if that sounds better. But yeah, if you zoom out and let me just hide my drawings for a second. If you zoom out and look at the overall picture, we're fine. I don't think we're breaking down. It's just sometimes we always just get caught up in the what's happening right now. But this is clearly a bull trend with higher highs and higher lows, right? Going back to that 239 pullback, which is making higher highs, higher lows. We'll trade sideways a little bit sometimes, but then we come back, higher highs, higher lows. So until that trend is broken, I there's no reason to panic in my mind. There's no reason to think that we're just gonna drop, fall off. Yes, yes, but okay, awesome. All right, I'll just talk closer to the microphone from now on until kind of get this resolved. But yeah, I hope that makes sense in terms of like I wouldn't panic right now. It's just you're gonna get we can't just go up in a straight line, right? So you're gonna have these, especially always keep this in mind, guys. When you have moves like this, right? This kind of like falls into like if you guys know like anything about WD Gann, who's like a huge name in trading and technical analysis and stuff like that. Gann analysis, he talks about like where time and price is square, right? And he has this whole like square of nine, things like that. But when you have these moves right here, like these really, really impulsive moves like those big gap ups, you're gonna need price to consolidate. And when you have a strong vertical move like this, expect a lot of sideways horizontal chop as well, right? So this way price and time can square is what he basically says. So you see over here we're kind of like moving at this angle. It's not 45 degrees, but it's like a consistent angle, right? And then all of a sudden we just jump straight up, completely throws the angle of the trajectory of how we're moving off. So now we got to like maintain this, right? So in order to make up for this vertical move, you're gonna get a little bit more sideways chop, and then we can go back on our normal trajectory, right? So a sideways move like this after a really strong vertical move like this, it's not really alarming in my opinion. In terms of the wave count, it's a little tricky right now, but right now I would just say that it's a WXY until we break this low point over here. If we break this low point, then I would say that this larger degree fourth wave is still playing out. For now, it's still perfectly valid. I can still make sense of this as a WXY. And yeah, exactly. We're bouncing up a bit right now. So again, key thing right now is we came into this little zone, this demand zone over here, where price pushed up the first time. We came in here again. We got a nice strong bullish reaction. Buyers are stepping in, and now just to like because we had that last time too. We had a nice reaction over there, but volume never came in. So we really need to just see volume um, step in right here, and as long as volume steps in, we should be fine. We should basically get back above this 9 and 5 EMA. gonna push higher, which I do think is coming right now. So let's just wait and see. Keep in mind, market data causes market chop. FOMC 2 p.m. That's a great point as well. Yeah, we have the FOMC minutes coming up at 2 p.m. So whenever there's something like that where the Fed is going to speak, then a lot of times there'll be a lot of hesitancy in the market. Sometimes people will pull out because there's that uncertainty about what's going to happen. I don't think it'll be a huge catalyst, right? It's not like Powell speaking or anything like that. But it could definitely be the reason for why the market is like choppy right now. Too much uncertainty. Clear audio, awesome. It's range trading between 278 and 282. Yeah, exactly. You know, just just sideways consolidation, range trading, correction, bunch of different terms. But they all mean the same thing, right? We're just waiting to see um, probably what's going to happen at FOMC, or we're just really waiting for it to just pick a direction. But overall, the fact that it's holding, around this level, I think is a good sign. And again, if you zoom out, we're still on this upwards trajectory. We haven't broken it. So sometimes you need days like this to kind of like counterbalance that really strong run that we had on, that gap up move that we had on Monday based off the Q2 deliveries beat. So medium to long term, I'm not too worried about it. All right, this looks like a pretty strong candle, right? So this you can take this momentum now. We have 3 minutes left in this candle. Again, the volume is just not there though, right? And the volume is probably not there because of that what Prime just said. Um, we don't have we have a little bit of uncertainty because of the FOMC minutes that are coming up. But if we can get volume to pick up over here, I think we can make a nice little push. The other thing we can do right now, it's pretty clear that we have a descending level of resistance, right? This descending trend line over here really just formed that descending trend line. So let's see if we can break out of that. That would be a first step. Over here, RSI looks like it's crossing back above 50. We're above our 5 EMA. Let's see if we can get above our 9 EMA and close above both of them. That would be a good sign, and then break that descending level of resistance. A minute 40 left in the candle. All right, so we finished that candle as a doji, which is shows uncertainty, not necessarily bearish. We can still get a push through. The volume did pick up a little bit over there, and we're still at the 50 on the RSI, so that looks pretty promising. Where if we can just close above this 9 EMA, and it looks like we're getting closer and closer to it, and then break this descending level of resistance, we should be able to push higher. Right, so let's keep an eye on that. I'm actually gonna be right back, guys. Just give me a moment. Just gotta take a quick phone call. Hey guys, sorry, I am back. Had to take a call, really important call. Um, all right, sorry about that. How are we holding up, guys? Looks like we came back and tested the 277 level again, and we may have bounced. It looks like we rechecked it one more time. The last time we touched that descending level of resistance, maybe this could be the break. Volume is still looking kind of low, but we are above that descending level of resistance. So let's see if we can close there, hold, and get above our EMAs and hold above our EMAs because it looks like we did it briefly, but then came right back down. All right, just going back with you guys' comments. Broke 277, broke 278, breaking below trend. There are huge sell-offs. Too many people taking profit from Monday. Going back to come back. Every time he steps away, we're on a downtrend. Come back. Looks like we bounce off of it. Muted. Hey, Fawad, how are you doing? Love never fail. Nice recovery of the support. I think we need to see it break and hold 280 this time. If not, flying down trend of the day. Seems fair to push. Yeah, I mean the day definitely seems. Again, guys, just reminder, like Prime. I think it was Prime support said it earlier. We have at 2 o'clock the FOMC meeting minutes. So I don't think that that's a huge catalyst or anything, but it could just be that it creates a little bit of uncertainty. So that's why we're not seeing volume come in. That's why it's kind of like this like sideways chop on this downtrend. But we're holding this, like, you guys can see this descending like triangle forming over here between this demand zone and descending level of resistance. So we're kind of like forming this wedge shape almost. Um, so let's see, maybe towards like the close of the day, once the FOMC minutes are done and behind us, then we can go on a little push. But yeah, definitely this morning's been all chop. It's not fun price action, but you have to have those days, like I was saying earlier, on the longer term trend, right? Just keep in mind we're making higher highs, higher lows, right? So nothing to be worried about in terms of the longer trend, in my opinion. We're on this strong move up, and obviously we had that huge gap up on Monday from the Q2 delivery beat. So we're just making higher highs, higher lows. You're gonna get these pullbacks and these days of consolidation. But even like I was telling you guys last week, when moves like this happen, it's usually just um, it's usually just setting us up for a bigger push. You know, so just really just creates the foundation. I'm all good. Looks like a run up to 282, breaking the triangular wedge. Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like, but we've kind of been faked out a couple of times here. Definitely been faked out a couple of times over here. So now all these points are going to kind of become little minor resistances that we're going to have to break past. So like right here, it's going to be a minor resistance. That'll be a minor resistance over there. And then we'll also have another minor resistance at this top. So let's see. I mean, the most important thing is just to get above our EMAs right now and stay above our EMAs. And once the volume kicks in, we should be able to push higher. See how this wedge continues to play out. We're above it right now, so I hope it retests then breaks. Oh yeah, for sure. If we could, once we take out one of these, right? Like for example, on this move right here, if we could take this out, then we would basically be forming. We would basically be getting rid of this lower high, lower low on this short term trend move right here, right? So all these are lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs. So just breaking above this point right here would be a step in the right direction because we would just be finishing that pattern right there and creating now a higher high. And then from there, even if we pull back, then we can start a trend of higher highs and higher lows. Tesla is starting to feel like crypto these days. Stock is crazy. Yeah, I mean it's definitely on a strong impulsive move, right? So it's gonna be like this, I think, for a little bit. We were talking about like longer term targets, and right now, if we could push past this 284, I could see it definitely hitting 290 by the end of the week, possibly 300, which is a psychological level. But I have a conservative target towards like that 315 area because that, as we talked about last time, is going to provide a lot of resistance over here. More bullish target would be if it could get to that 340 range, which would be the 161 percent extension of this first wave move that we had back in the January run to like February. So kind of just have to see how it goes and how it reacts over here. I definitely think we're going to get, once this move really takes off, is it's once this move starts over here, I think we're going to get a nice solid like $10-15 run to push us towards that 300 295 level, and then we'll just see how it reacts as it comes across any resistances. But yeah, I definitely think there's more room for it to run for sure. All right, so that was a nice close right here, right where we were coming back to test. We were looking red there for a little bit, but we came back and wicked out. And now, guys, look, we got the crossover, which we didn't even get when we were on this side, when we were above our EMAs over here, right? So we were above our 5 EMA, the blue line, and the 9 EMA, the orange line. Even though we were above them, we couldn't hold it, and we didn't get the crossover. Right now, we just got this crossover, which on a on a short term chart, 5 minute, 15 minute chart, that's a really good sign for us. Now we just need to close. We got 4 minutes left in the candle, so still plenty of time for this to go south. But hopefully, it can close um, above these EMAs. We got this crossover. RSI is picking up again above 50, and hopefully volume comes in, and then we can just hold this to make a nice, decent push over here. All right, guys. Give me 1 second. I gotta take another call really quick. But it looks like we got a strong break, so I'm counting on you guys to hold this down. All right. I know you guys say the price drops when I leave, but I think you guys got this. All right. So hold it down. Get us back up above 280. We're above our 5 and our 9 EMAs. RSI is looking good. We just need volume. All right. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm back. Quick little phone call. Sorry. But all right. We're looking good. And I'll tell you why we're looking good. We're above our 5 EMA. We're above our 9. We got the crossover. And if you guys pay attention to the volume right here, we look like we're getting a shift. We look like volume is starting to come in. We want to see it confirmed now. Like this move right here was a solid move. We're above 50 on the RSI, but we need a confirmation. One candle alone isn't going to do it. So let's see how this candle closes. If we can get back to this level and break this level, I think we should be off to a good start. Let's see. 3 minutes left in this candle. More so than the price action, I just want to see the volume start to come up and go above this average volume line. But we did get the close above the 5 EMA. This confirmation. Um, so now it's just a matter of holding it. And again, for all the top guys, we're still pretty much right at that range that 280. Keep in mind, Friday we were at 261. We gapped up and we're holding this 280 range. Super bullish long term, in my opinion. I think we definitely have at least a $30, $40 move left in Tesla at a minimum. Timing is going to be kind of hard, right? Because you never know with these sideways corrections how long something can consolidate or correct for. But once this consolidation and this correction is done, I think we're going to see a nice rally. How's the rest of the market doing? How are we looking on SPY? The sideways correction could just be like the SPY is overall correcting. See, is that the case? SPY and the triple Q. Yeah, so you see, I mean, it's not something that's just specific to Tesla, guys. Like the whole market is basically just kind of like choppy right now, and that's because of the FOMC minutes. Just a little bit of uncertainty. Once that's behind us, probably at 2 o'clock, maybe we could get a nice rally. AMD pulled back a little bit. Palantir, yeah, everything looks like it's just pulling back. It's just sideways chopping for a little bit. DA is looking decent, up $3 for the day. Nvidia pulled back a little bit. It looks like it was right around 4:30 this morning. So Nvidia pulled back as well, and I pulled back. Triple Q, yeah, Triple Q pulled back in general. It's down like $1, I think, from its high today. So yeah, it's just overall market chop, guys. Not a specific Tesla thing. So I wouldn't be too worried about it. Once the market just starts to make a push, I think Tesla will make a pretty strong rally too, and probably honestly outperform the market. All right, so that candle closed red, but look at the volume. See how the volume is now gradually starting to pick up, and we closed above our 9 EMA. So we bounced off of our 9 EMA. We had pretty strong support there, so which was acting as resistance for us before, right? But now we're above it, so now hopefully we can consolidate above it for a little bit, and that will make it a valid support level for us, the 9 and the 5 EMA. And then we can push higher. And as soon as I say that, it pushes lower. That's how it goes sometimes. Yeah, hopefully the push is upside. So it held one, two, three candles. It held. So let's see, what time is it right now? It's 12:36. Yeah, if we do get the rally, I wouldn't probably expect it honestly till after two because I really think it is the FOMC that's just kind of making people a little hesitant, a little uncertain. why there's not too much volume. Fed's been saying the same thing for the last 4 weeks. Not sure if anything new will come out of it today. Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's gonna be a major catalyst, but you never know. Like I do notice that whenever you have the meeting minutes or just in general, you'll see a little bit more sideways chop before that stuff is just behind us. I don't think anything crazy is gonna come out of it as well, but I guess it just still causes like a little bit of uncertainty in the minds of big traders or whatnot. So 'cause I can't think of any other reason for like the whole market to like be so choppy today. Who is selling? Yeah, I don't know who is selling. It could just be who is shorting. Believe it or not, people have been shorting Tesla and Nvidia both since they were like they just keep doubling down on their shorts for a while now. And shorts are down a lot of money right now on Tesla especially. Even with that last 5 minute candle, it's a Doge, right? Doji candle. Um, so it just shows a little bit of uncertainty which way it's headed, not necessarily bullish or bearish. Um, but we're still above our 9 EMA, closed above our 9 EMA. And this is the reason why, guys, like whenever you see like sideways chop, especially like if you're playing, if you're just holding shares, and you're just watching just for the sake of watching, like then that's one thing. But like, or even if you have like longer term options, but if you have like weeklies and especially like with this short week that we had, right? One day only, the market only being open till 1, and then yesterday being off. Now today's Wednesday, and you have contracts that expire Friday. You just really, really got to be cognizant of your theta decay because it's a it's a gamble. I mean, honestly, is really what it is. If you don't give yourself enough time, um, you're you got to know what your break even is, the break even point, and even if we have like these targets of hitting 290, $300, the time aspect is really crucial. So just be careful with that, guys. Don't. Um, I know I've done it plenty of times where I just try to hit like a home run on or out of the money contracts with like on weeklies. Obviously, if they hit, like it's a lottery ticket, but more often than not, you find yourself on the losing end of those. So, and most of the time, it's just because of data. It's not even because you were wrong. Like your analysis could be great, your analysis could be on point. You're just early, or you didn't give yourself enough time. Contract expires Friday, Monday it hits your target, and you're like, if you just had that extra week that you just gave yourself that extra week, you would have been golden. So, my 2 cents. This is a really really strong candle right here. This is a nice push. We have a minute and a half left in the candle. Volume's not there. Price action is looking good. Let's see if we can take out this resistance right here. Minute 30 left. Nice, nice. This is kind of like what we were waiting for. I just and RSI is showing above 50 and is pushing up now. So that's good. That's strong. Volume is coming in. Volume is getting above its average right there. A minute left. Let's see if we can close out strong right here. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. We got a minute left. See if Tesla can push. Everyone is still on vacation. Yeah, probably. Probably everybody's still celebrating and doing fireworks right now. But I'll tell you, like, if Tesla could get above 285, you'll start to see the real fireworks. Because then this thing could really, really push. The volume looks solid. The volume does look really decent right here. Right, the volume looks decent right here. 10 seconds left. We're above our average volume indicator. Price action is nice. We did wick out over here, right, which would be a little bit of resistance. So let's see how we do on this next candle now. Still above our 5 and a 9 EMA, and we're kind of like creating a little bit of distance between them, so that's good. When you say a minute and 30 seconds left, how are you counting the minute seconds of the candle? So this is a 5 minute chart, right? So right here, you can see it on my. I don't know. Can you guys see it on my screen? Right here. Yeah. This right here is showing you how much time is left in the candle. There's this white box right here, showing you the current price and how much time is left on the candle. Elon, why can't you put an extra billion on your own stock right now? Yeah, imagine. I mean, obviously that would be like insider trading, guys. But imagine. All right, this is looking good, right? See how now the 5 EMA is giving us good support, so we can't come down to it and we bounce off of it. See if we can push through this resistance right here. Time is it? It's 12:46. You know what else it could be is also like, during those like lunchtime hours, usually the market kind of like dips and consolidates a bit as well. So maybe 1 o'clock we pass like that lunchtime lull and we can push. Nice, nice move. We need to break 280. Yeah, I agree. We could get back above 280, basically taking out this high right over here. Should be in good shape. I really like the volume on this last candle, but we want confirmation on that. So we want a second candle to close higher with just as strong volume, if not stronger. You really want to start to see the volume accelerate and just know like more buyers are coming in. You want to see something like that, volume just increasing. But the price action looks decent. EMAs look decent. RSI looks decent. It's really just the volume, which is like the gas, right? Like you just without volume, you're not really gonna get far. So got a minute left. I'd like to see this candle close top heavy also. That would be a good sign. Nice, 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 nice close to this candle. I'll take that. That's a nice close to the candle. Volume didn't pick up more. I wanted to see a continuation of volume increasing on that candle, but let's see. Hopefully, we can get it with this one. The price action was good though. All right, here we go. Testing this level now. Yeah, it's providing a little bit of resistance at that 280 level. So let's see if we can break through it. We might just end up wedging now for like a little bit, creating like this wedge right here between a rising 5 minute EMA and then this 280 level, and then possible break side. Right. So let's see. As long as we hold above our 5 EMA now, I think we're good. See how we're starting to create separation over here between our 5 and our 9 EMA as well. So basically, now if we can start separating our 5 EMA from our 9 EMA, we should like that's a good indicator that we should be going higher. see how we're looking on a smaller time frame. So on a smaller time frame, on a minute chart, we're below our 5 and our 9 EMA, and we're getting a slight pullback. On our 5 minutes, are we holding? On our 5 minutes, our 5 EMA is holding, so it's good. I think once we get a crossover on our 15 minute, then that should be really nice. Which you guys see on the 15 minute, the longer term, we're above our 9 and above our 5. We can get a strong close on this candle, right? These next two candles on the 5 minute or a 7 minute left on this close for this 15 minute, and we get the crossover right here. That would be nice. All right, so we had a retest of our 9 EMA, and we were able to hold. We were able to bounce off of it, so that's a good sign. Looks like we're getting a little bit more strength in the play now, guys. So it's definitely a good sign. I think maybe we definitely. I don't want to say definitely, but I think it looks like we found our bottom over here today. I think we would get a confirmation of that if we could get a strong push above this 280 level. Like Sunny Ann said, if we could get a push above this level, strong move right here with volume, I think that would be a good confirmation for that. This candle was pretty decent. We still got 250 left in it. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in this candle, and price action is looking strong. We're really picking up. Volume looks like it's going to come in strong right here. And testing that 280 resistance. See if we can get a push this time. Also, guys, if you haven't already, if you could please just go and hit the like button for me. If you guys are finding this content useful, definitely love having you guys on with me and watching the live streams together. If you could just help me out, hit the like button. Helps out the algorithm and like really pushes this out. Let's try to build our Tesla community over here. I always feel like the stronger the community, the stronger the price action. 280, there it is. But see, it's definitely providing resistance at this level. So I think that's exactly what we're going to get is this rising wedge type of formation. As long as we can hold above our EMAs, we might just make this narrow rising wedge, and then hopefully get a breakout to the top side. We want to see if we can break this right now because honestly, guys, I'm probably gonna have to head out in like 5 minutes. Got a couple things that I have to take care of, but I'm thinking I'll be back by close. If you guys want, I could leave the stream on. Um, leave the price action up over here. If you guys want to like chat amongst yourselves, I could just let it run. I'm probably gonna be gone till like maybe 2:30 or 3 o'clock, so I could probably come back for like power hour. But you guys want me to leave the stream on for you guys, so you guys can talk amongst yourselves and stuff amongst the community? At the moment I sell my position break even, the price will skyrocket. Doesn't that always happen? It happens to me all the time. It's like, all right, guys, I'm out. You can run now. Thank me later. I'll take one for the team. Well, what are you holding right now, Fuad? Are you holding like this week expiring contract or something? Keep watch for 2 p.m. and then power hour. Got you. All right, guys. I'll leave it up for now, and a couple of things I have to go run and do. But I'll leave it up, and then I'll probably come back around like 2:30 or like definitely like power hour. I think I'll be going. So I'll just leave it up. There's no point in me ending the stream. I'm holding my 185 in the money call. Nice. Wait, you said 185? Oh, so you have a swing position that you've been swinging for a while then, huh? Nice. You should be really really in the money. What's your expiry on that, by the way, Sonny? Testing 280 again. I have no idea what they call them in English. In Sweden, it's a X9 certificate with no expiration. Oh wow, I've never heard of that. X9 certificate. Every 1% the stock moves, my position is up 9. Okay, so it's 9x leverage. Every 1% the stock moves, my position is up 9%. And there's no expiration on that? That's awesome. How much does something like that cost? 'Cause honestly, I'm not familiar with that. I trade options. Oh, nice break right here, guys. Nice break above 280. Strong price action. Volume is coming in. We still have half the candle left, so 2 minutes and 30 seconds. 7:14, Sunny, and got you. Okay, yeah, so you still have another week left. It would be really sweet if this could push to 300 by next week. That's a strong break for us, guys. So now, essentially, what this does now, it kind of eliminates this pattern that we had over here of lower highs and lower lows, right? So now we basically come in and just taking this high out. So even now, if we were to pull back from here, even um, as long as we would make a higher bounce from over here, then we're basically on a pattern to make higher highs and higher lows. So that's big right there. This is, really nice move right now. This is the volume that we were looking for too. Still got a minute 30 left. If we could take out this high as well, that would be super, super nice. 0.06% of position every day. Selling or buying costs a one-time fee. Got you. Okay. Wow, that's pretty cool. Anybody else trade those? Is that like only in Sweden, or is that in the States and I just don't know about it? I'm primarily just an options trader. Nice candle right here, guys. Nice push above the 5 EMA. Look at the volume. The volume is really picking up as well. 20 seconds left in the candle. So we took out this position now. So now that can act as support for us if the price does come back down on the next candle. Because you see, it was a pretty strong resistance for us. So now, the law of polarity, resistance becomes support and vice versa. So we have this now as support. So that's a good sign, along with our 5 and our 9 EMA. And next resistance now is going to be this level. Just on a minor resistances on our way up. That was a great candle right there. Selling or buying costs a one-time fee, which is 1.88 of your position, and no liquidation like in crypto. Nice. God, some say he needs some green oaks. Pause. Yeah, that was a nice candle right there. Let's see if we can get some confirmation on that. This is beautiful. This is really good price action right here. This is what you like to see. So I'm hoping that after this, like long period of consolidation, right, which was just this range trading, just holding down the level. Now you can start to see that's the foundation that we built, and then once we can break now above these levels in succession, you should really see a strong push, like a really impulsive move. It looks like buyers came back from their power lunch, right? That's usually what happens. Lunchtime, I guess the Bulls take a longer lunch than the Bears. Well, Bulls are back now, so they're looking good. It's like on a small time frame, guys. These are all like the things that I like to look for. A break above a solid resistance, right? So we have this descending level of resistance. If you can find a nice demand zone for a price to bounce in, which we did a couple times, we bounced right here, and volume pickup, RSI above 50, above your 9 and your 5 EMAs, you get the crossover. Those are all like signs, like when you get them in confluence, it's a really good indicator of a move to come. So Break even now. Anything above this is a positive. Awesome. Fire. Yeah, I think as long as you're above your 5 EMA, I think you're good. You can basically just use that as a dynamic support now to help make your decision when you want to get in, or I mean when you want to get out, or if you want to continue holding. I think SPY will push after two, break 444, and then Tesla will get a nice push as well. Absolutely. If SPY starts running and the triple Q starts running, just the overall market like just picks up after that 2 o'clock FOMC minute meeting, then we can definitely see a strong push on Tesla as well. And it may just like I said outperform the rest of the market because Tesla is a really strong move right now. So see if we could take out this level now. Take this level out. Get back to 282. Take that out. Today's high was around 282.97. So if we could take out 282.97, and then the high from Monday, which was 284.13. So those are all the levels I'm looking at right now. White, and we'll make our supports green. We have a minute left in this candle. So we've been having like strong moves, and we just haven't been getting confirmations on them. Let's see if we get confirmation right here. Nice. We're above this level now, right? Which is this high over here. Nice action on it. We have a minute left. Volume is looking strong. So now this is what I want to see with the volume. Right? Zoom out a little bit and take a look at the overall picture, but the volume is coming in, and we're getting a confirmation on the volume as well. Decently above our 5 EMA. Our 5 EMA and our 9 EMA are creating some separation as well, so that's a good sign. Huge push now. We need to break 282. Yeah, I agree. 282 is going to be it's going to definitely provide some strong resistance. So let's see if we can break that. See if we can break 282, and then like I said, 284 um, from Monday's high. But that was a very solid candle. Took out closed above another level right here. Volume kind of gave us confirmation that we are picking up. Still, like like we're creating the separation between our EMAs. Overall, it's looking good. RSI is in a good place right now. It's not overbought. It's above 50. Definitely room to keep pushing. Where is Yelton today? Yep. Where is Yelton? I want him. I want Yelton to come and give us a price prediction of like 295 by the end of the day. If we break 282, will it be a huge up? 282. Yeah, that could definitely play out. We could get like this right here. Right? If we come back to 282, and then possible rejection there, right? Can form some kind of handle right here. You really like the cup and handle pattern, Fuad. You're always calling out cup and handles, which is good. I mean, they're very strong. They're strong patterns. Cup and handles and inverse head and shoulders. Those are like really strong bullish patterns. Then await a little dip as the handle, then boom. Right, exactly. Then boom, boom. The Tesla will rock it. And you guys know how you can get a price projection off a cup and handle, right? So like, let's say we do form the cup like Fuad is saying, and we get to this 282 level, and then we pull back for a handle right here. So this basically, this is going to be your neckline, right? where the cup and the handle meet. So that's the area of resistance. And what you could do for a price projection for that is basically just draw from the bottom of the cup. So we would say from here to the neckline, the deepest part of the cup basically becomes your price target once you get a break of that neckline. So in this case, it would basically be from 277 to 282, 283 almost, so like a $6 move. So a break above the neckline, if this plays out like a cup and handle, will could take us to that 288, 290 level. Never feel me back in crypto days. Okay, so you used to trade crypto back in the day, huh? Do you still trade crypto? Neckline project. Exactly. Projection of the breakout point measured, then set a resistance. Exactly. Yeah, so I think that would take us to about 288. If we could break, if this plays out if this plays out as the cup and handle, using this as the target, right? As a one to one, the breakout of the neckline would give us about a $6 move. So let's see. Let's see how it plays out. So I think crypto is about to make a strong push again. Honestly, if you guys see I did a video on Bitcoin and Ethereum, and it's partly the reason why like Mara and Riot and all those like Bitcoin mining stocks are running right now. I think a pretty strong move is about to happen with Bitcoin and Ethereum, just based off of stage analysis and Elliott wave count. Um, I think you guys should definitely go check that out if you guys are into crypto. I mean, if you don't trade it anymore, like I totally get it. But even if you don't trade crypto, I would recommend taking a look at some of these stocks like Mara and Riot, CLSK, because they basically just move off of the strength of Bitcoin and Ethereum. So, oh yeah, there's definitely manipulation in crypto. I mean, there's manipulation in all markets really, but yeah, crypto is definitely more prone to that. But I kind of just leverage it. I don't trade crypto myself, but I do like trading Mara and Riot whenever I see like a Bitcoin rally take place. So you guys can see basically Mara had this nice push from about $9 and 23 cents to now it's at 15.67. So really strong push over there. And then you guys can like use options or um, the 9x leverage that you're doing over there in Sweden for like and make some nice returns on these moves as they trade in sympathy with Bitcoin and Ethereum. But all right, guys, I think I'm gonna hop off for a little bit right now. It's 1:15. I have to go take care of a couple of errands and stuff. But I should be back by 3 o'clock power hour. I'll just leave this chart up for you guys. If you guys want to tune in, tune out, talk amongst the community and stuff like that, and just chat with each other, just watch the price action. Feel free. I'll leave it up and running. You guys can see the next kind of targets that we have. If we could hold above this, we have a 282.15, we have a 282.93, and then from Monday we have the 284.18. So keep an eye on the volume, guys. Keep an eye on your EMAs. Um, you're using those as support. So as long as we're above those, we're bullish. If we break below them, then we have these green lines, which were previous resistances, which are now supports, right? So I am gonna head out for a little bit. You guys keep an eye on it. Hold Tesla down. I mean, well, hold it up, but you know what I mean. And I'll be back power hour. All right, guys. Let me slide this chart over so this way doesn't move past the screen, move off the screen. All right. think that's good, right? Considering right, one good stock to trade when Bitcoin boom is MicroStrategy. Yeah, I've been meaning to do a video on MicroStrategy. I think MicroStrategy is going to be a solid move. They have a lot of Bitcoins in their books, so whenever Bitcoin goes up, they do, and vice versa. Right. Speaking of right, I'll hit a League of Legends game and hopefully come back to trade in the green. Awesome. All right, guys. I'm just gonna leave this up for you guys then, and you guys continue to chat, stay tuned in. If you guys can, please, if you haven't already, hit the like button for me and subscribe to the channel. And I'll be back by 3 o'clock. All right, guys. Talk to you soon. What's going on, everybody? I'm back. I am back for Power Hour. Let's see, where are we? How are we holding up, guys? Let's see. So it looks like we pulled back a little bit, broke below our EMAs, but we found support somewhere over here and we bounced back above our EMAs now. Nice. So overall, we remember when we broke this and we created a higher high over here. Now we also created a higher low. So overall, I like this. I like this trend. I hope I'm not on mute again. Can you guys hear me? See some of you guys' comments. Volume looks really strong. We get Doji in the last candle. Need him back for power hour. I'm back, guys. So hopefully we can get this thing pushing a little bit. Dumped with FOMC. Oh yeah, what did they say? I missed it. So somebody fill me in. Maybe somebody voted above. Great 15-minute candle. We need him back for the power hour. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Cup and handle breakout. Possible, yeah. I think we would want this whole thing to be the. I mean, I don't know if this could really count as the cup and handle, but maybe like a double bottom on an ascending level of support. Nothing new. SPY testing 442. Oh, here we go. Fed officials stress need to maintain a restrictive stance. Fed forecasters predict mild recession to start this year. Policymakers were cautious about money markets, debt ceiling. Seems nothing new from this stuff Powell has been saying. Got you guys. FOMC minutes. All Fed officials expect further rate hikes in 2023. Okay. Also, a pause as acceptable, but some favor 25 BPS hike in June, even though no dissenting votes. All right. So it seems like a lot of business as usual. Nothing that we really uh didn't expect. Right. Nothing new. So I mean, it's good. It looks like we reacted pretty well. Maybe minor little sell off, but we reacted pretty positively to that. So looks good for now. Let's see. We're still at a key level, right? This 280, which has just been a really strong resistance level. Let's see if we can finish the day above it, closer to that 282. Scroll up by summer. Oh, I got it. Thanks, Love It Never Fails. Good summary. I appreciate that. All right, let's just take a look at the technicals then. So overall, guys, just like a really chopped day, a real day of just consolidation, right? You guys can see from the volume down here, it's just a very low volume day. So with that, happening, I mean, with that being the case, the fact that we're still holding 280 to me is a really great sign. On the short term, like on the 5 minute, we are above our 5 and our 9 EMA, which is good. Again, also we got rid of this pattern of lower lows, lower highs, and now hopefully we're making a pattern of higher highs. So if we could take this level out right here, that would be really strong, right? So then we would basically have this pattern, and then just keep making higher highs and higher lows. Which again, if we zoom out on a larger scale, let's say we go to the hourly chart, that's exactly what we're doing, right? We're doing higher highs and higher lows. So long term, I wouldn't be too worried, right? When in doubt, zoom out and just understand that overall, like this move is still bullish. And if we have a day like this to consolidate, it's usually just laying down the foundation for a stronger move to follow the next day, in my opinion. So now this, because this is moving the way that it is moving, it's making me reconsider whether or not this fourth wave was actually finished or not, right? Because if this was already the start of the fifth wave, I would have expected it to be more impulsive. So it could just be that this triangle was never really complete, right? Maybe we just prematurely kind of said that this fourth wave triangle was complete. Just gonna delete this box for now. Kind of clear this up for us. Bring up some of these drawings. And we can see right here, this is probably... See, that's the thing about like the corrections, right? Sometimes they just become more they become a little clearer as the action plays out. So that's why it's best not to jump the gun with these. We could say that this was our A. I mean, I don't want to count this as a B because then we break higher over here. Unless it's a little tricky. But you can see like a triangle pattern, it still looks like it's playing out over here. So it could be just like a complex correction where you had an A wave, maybe a B wave. Oh, actually, what I like better is that if this is a WXY, that would actually make more sense. Sorry, guys, I'm kind of just like rambling to myself right now. But I think what we could say is that this was an ABC for an A wave. Oh, sorry, this was an ABC for a W wave. This was a X wave, and now we could possibly be getting a triangle to play out as a Y wave. It's just a more complex pattern, but it would make sense in terms of like an Elliott wave correction. Otherwise, we could still go with the idea that we had a triangle that played out like this, and then this was the first wave, second wave, first, second. So we should get a strong move like that. Both scenarios are still possible, but this is just a larger correction, or this is a 1-2, 1-2. Let me zoom in here because it looks like we're getting a solid move. This is a 15-minute candle, so we have about 8 minutes left in this candle. Let's go take a look on the 5-minute. But we're above the 5 and the 9 EMA on the 15-minute, so that looks really strong. Let's take a look at the 5-minute. Wow. Okay, 5-minute looks really nice. Volume coming in above both of our EMAs. Breakout. Here we go. Yeah, Cosmo, it looks like a really strong breakout right now. We have 2.5 minutes left in this candle, so definitely a lot of time for more volume to come in. Here we go. This is good, guys. This is strong. Glad I could be here for Power Hour when it's happening. It's definitely a Hulk. Two minutes left. Let's see if we could close. I don't want to see it like wick out over here. I want to see a strong close at this level. If we could get to 282. But overall, like already now it's just done exactly what I wanted it to do, which was just create a higher high, higher low, higher high. So now we're basically on an uptrend. So we're done with this. If we could take out this high, it would be a really strong uptrend. Because then we could come back lower and go a lot higher as well. Thank you, Sunny Ann. Thank you. Thank you. Glad to be back. Glad we're pushing. Volume is still coming in. We got a minute and 12 seconds left. Nice price action. Nice volume. See if we can get to that 282 level. And it's 3:10 right now, so we got a good 50 minutes. Let's see if we can get a strong close to lead us into either, after hours. This is something we were talking about last week, that Tesla's been having a lot of strong rallies in the after hours in the pre-market. So, maybe just it's not exciting because we can't see it live, but maybe we will gap up tomorrow morning or run a little bit after hours. Especially, I think if we could get above that 282 and hold it, 282 to 284, I think we might see some strong movement in the after hours.
Really nice candle though. Really nice candle. Look, you guys can see the clear breakout in terms of this was a strong resistance at 280. Price action broke above it, and volume really broke out from the previous highs with the volume. Right, it's like the highest volume candle we've had all day. I think, not counting like the first few minutes, which is always a lot higher. But yeah, so if this was like a scalp or something like that, would probably be a good entry point with a stop loss, probably under your 5 or your 9 EMA. Or actually, probably a safer play would be not just the close, but wait for a confirmation candle. And if this candle closes above this breakout level, then that's your kind of like your indicator to get in for a quick scalp. We need our shepherd. You guys are not sheep. You guys give me just as much value. Like everybody brings like their own thing to the table. In my opinion, like I can already tell like Qasim is like more like a spy guy, so he keeps an eye on the spy and the overall market, which sometimes I don't do as much as I should because that definitely helps you know the direction. Love never fails with the FOMC minutes. I really appreciate that. We're a community, guys. Like everybody, Fawad with the cup and handles. We need those cup and handles. So I appreciate you guys too. This is not a bad candle. It's just holding a level. As long as we can close above on this 5 minute candle, um, this 280, I think we should see a strong push with the following candle. So take a zoomed out picture for a second. I just want to see what the 15-minute candles look like. All right, so we have 3 minutes left in the 15-minute candle, and that looks pretty strong too, right? So on the 15-minute, we're above the 50 on the RSI, and volume still 3 minutes left, but it looks like we should push higher to get stronger volume finish on this 15-minute candle above our 5 and our 9 EMAs. So this is looking pretty good too. Slightly more long-term candle. $281.48. 2 minutes left in this 5 minute candle. Let's see if we get confirmation with volume as well. If we could get another strong volume candle right here, getting close to this 282 level would be really nice. Aye, Captain. I'm just a sheep. You're not a sheep. You're not a sheep. We're all co-shepherds. 281.50, guys. Looking decent. Looking decent. It's not too bad. I mean, I guess if we want, like, I know Fawad is really pushing for it. Let's just call it. I mean, we can do whatever we want. Let's just call this a cup and handle. There's our cup. There's our handle. This is our break. We got our cup and our handle, Fawad. I think it counts. I think it's pretty valid. It's not the prettiest cup, but I'll take it. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left, and again, not a bad candle. After a strong move like that, I'm fine with this candle. I'm fine with this candle because we still have pretty decent volume, above average volume, and we held it. That's confirmation to me. Did everything else bounce back too? Like the SPY in general. SPY is looking pretty decent. SPY bounced back. Triple Q, how's the triple Q doing? This is a 4-hour chart. Let me go to a 5-minute chart. Let me just hide my drawings so we can just see what it's doing. Okay. This is our triple Q. Triple Q bounced back. Okay. Yeah, like AI's back up, BA's back up, AMD. AMD's down right now, but it's probably just finishing up a downwards move, probably just a little delayed. Nvidia. Let's see what Nvidia does, because I have it pulling back a little bit more for a fourth wave. But overall, it looks like the market is bouncing. SPY V-shaped recovery. Yep. Same V-shaped recovery for Tesla as well, right? There's our V. It's our Nike check. Is that a chart pattern? I want to coin that one myself. We'll call it the Nike chart pattern. Get the Nike swoosh. All right, testing our 5 EMA on the 5-minute. See if we hold. If we break our 5, we have our 9. And our 9 is right where this level of resistance was, right? So this level kind of like now becomes a support. So see, like over here, how I've basically been converting all of these resistances as we break past them, they become supports. So it didn't really, the support really didn't hold this at this point over here. So kind of gained a new support. But for now, we can count this level as support over here now. So our 9 EMA is right where this level now is going to act as support for us as well. So zoom out for a second. You see, we're still kind of like contained in this this triangle, right? If we don't count the triangle from earlier. Could be that this was a A, this whole thing was a B. This was a C. This could be forming a D, and we might get an E back down and then a breakout. You know, that's one possibility. The other possibility is, like I said, we had a W X, and now this Y is playing out in the shape of a triangle. So let's see how it plays out. I think we're holding pretty strong right now. So it's probably just like a minor, like minute or minuscule correction taking place over here that we could probably see if we look on a 1-minute chart. All right, so on the 1-minute, we are now under our EMAs, but it looks like we are gonna close. We're gonna get back above them. So on a very small time frame, we were like bearish for a second, but look at that on the 1-minute. Let's look at the volume coming in on this 1-minute candle. Nice push right there. That was a beautiful close on that 1-minute candle right there, with the volume just coming in. So now if we go back to a 5 minute, see what's happening. That 5 minute candle closed beautifully off of support. See how that 9 EMA just acted as support and pushed us higher? That's awesome. And again, decently strong volume. I would like to see the volume start to increase now and not just taper off. I would like to start to see an increase in volume as we push higher. That's really the only thing that's been holding us back all day is just the volume. Nice push here, though. Nice push. Looks like we should get to that 282. Volume is still coming in, and we have about 4 minutes left in this candle. So I think we will get it. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. 282. Nice. Nice push. Nice push. And let's see if we can get that separation now between our EMAs. Our 5 will separate from our 9. Volume comes in and just pushes us a lot higher. So let's see if we're going to see some resistance here probably from this previous peak, right? From this peak right here, looks like we will see some resistance. Oh no, we're cutting right through it. Cutting right through it. See if we can hold. Volume is picking up down here. Let's go. Look at that volume. That's all I care about right now. If the volume comes in, right here. I think that's big right there. That's huge. I think we'll push through this and close above it. We still have 2.5 minutes left in this candle. Now, see, these are the impulsive moves that I was talking about, guys. Like once you really like weather the storm with like that consolidation, if you could really weather that storm, once you get these breakout moves, they're really worth it. The impulsive moves. So let's see now if we could take this out and then take out the high for today, which was 282.95. 2 minutes left on the candle. Sheeps. I don't want to ask for sheep in the chat. Let me get like diamond hands or something. Let me get give me like an emoji that we could put in once we start hulking. I don't want sheep, Sonny Ann. You're not a sheep. Oh, wow, look at that volume, guys. Still a minute 30 left. But we're definitely seeing some resistance here. You can see like from like the fact that we're just wicking out at that level. So let's see if we could close above it or close around it. But the volume is there, so we're getting the strength that we need to push through it. RSI is starting to get a little bit higher, so we may need to cool off. So a minute left. So let's see if we can close above 282. Let's go. Let's go. 282. Come on. 282. See if we can hold it now for the next 30 seconds. I like that, Sunny Ann. We'll do that. We can stick with that one. Secure the bag. We'll get some money bags in the chat. Nice. Holding 282.04. And the volume is there. So that's really what I like to see, guys. So far, this is looking really strong. We're coming down to the last half hour, though. So, I mean, usually during the last half hour and the first half hour, the volume is just higher anyway. So, it could be that's the reason. I don't know if it's because like big money starts to buy in the first half hour of the day or the last half hour of the day, but volume does have a tendency to increase towards the last half hour. But overall, this is setting us up for a nice rest of the week, in my opinion. I mean, we have tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday left. So, and then don't forget pre-market and after hours. Tesla's been pushing a lot lately as well. So see if the volume continues here. Let's take a look at this, guys, on a 1 minute, really quick. We're still above our EMAs on the 5 minute. All right, so right off the bat on the 1 minute, you can kind of see like a little bull flag, bull pennant thing kind of forming here. So let's see if we can get a break above this descending level right here. See if that could push us higher. Because even on the 1 minute, we're above our 9 EMA. So see if we break above this now. See if the volume picks up here as well. Looks like it's trying to get there. Nice, nice. See if it pushes now. The volume comes up. Nice. We got a break. We got a break. This is how sometimes you guys can catch a nice move if you zoom in a little bit and look for like these key pivotal moments. So you see how we zoomed into the 1 minute chart, spotted a quick bull flag, bull pennant, and now we see a breakout with volume. Not as strong as before, but could be the beginning of a nice rally. Back over here on our 5 minute chart, pretty decent candle. See how it was looking pretty bearish before, but we're ending up closing green, pushing higher. Volume wasn't so much there, but again, that's just because like the first couple of minutes was the candle was kind of like in a corrective phase. But we came back and we closed strong. That's a very solid candle. 19 seconds. I'm happy with that. That's above this level now. So now let's see if we can get past if we can get to this level before the end of the day. 282.93, almost $283. really strong, guys. I'm liking it. I think we just had to get that FOMC behind, you know, get that in the rear view, get that behind us, and now we're done consolidating. We held the level, in my opinion, and probably have room to now run higher. So obviously we don't have that much time, but again, pre-market, after hours, we could see a push, or this could just like set us up really well for tomorrow. RSI is about 70, so it may need to cool off and do some sideways movement here and there, but overall, I think we should be good to get to this 282.94 level. I think we closed around 283. I think you mean 283. I do not want to close at 183.50 today, guys. Yeah, I think 283.50 is definitely in sight. That's like something Yelton would say. If Yelton was here, he would probably say like, I think we're gonna close at 184.23. It's just some like some odd number. But yeah, I think if we could get to 283.50, that's bullish for like the rest of the week and just moving forward in the macro count. So right now it's looking like a doge, but still 2 minutes left. Another thing that you guys can look at, guys, I don't know how many people use them, but is the Heikinashi candles. If you guys use those, what that shows you right here is it's a little bit different from regular candlestick patterns, but it'll show you your uptrends, right? And your downtrends. So right now we're in a clear uptrend, right? Over here we were in a clear downtrend. So as of right now, everything is looking pretty bullish. This is looking pretty strong, like this trend is going to continue. Let's go back to the regular candles. Sunny Ann, hit that like. Yes, please. Thank you, Sunny Ann. Thank you. Could you guys please hit that like button if you guys are enjoying just the content, just enjoying hanging out and being on the live stream. And thank you guys for sticking around too. I had to go and take care of some things, but I'm glad that you guys stuck around. But hit that like. Let's get this video out there to everybody so we could get more of the Tesla community to come and join us. Anybody who's holding Tesla. I don't know too many other people that are doing a live stream of Tesla right now. So maybe there are. I really don't follow other people. But if you guys want to just come hang out, we're doing live action on Tesla for this entire move up, which I think could see us potentially get to 350. In my opinion, we definitely hit 315, but I don't want to say definitely, but I'm very, very confident that we'll get to that level. But I think we could even possibly go to 340 just based off the technicals. So hopefully you guys come join us. I'll try to do another. I'm thinking right now I might not be on tomorrow for the live stream. I really, unless I pull up for the power hour in the morning, I might be pretty busy. So if that is the case, I'll just give you guys like a bigger picture update probably later today, and let you guys know when my next live stream will be. Probably Friday. see, we may come back over here and test our 5 EMA, which is fine. It kind of lets our side cool off a little bit. Let's see if we can hold it though and bounce off of that as support. Let's check the 1 minute really quick. So I'm not really keeping a track of this count right now, but it's definitely, this was definitely got to be like a 5-wave move, like a 5-3-5 type of situation. It's kind of hard to count it on the 1 minute. Right now, it's just better to play it for the levels, all these different levels that we're looking at, just above our EMAs. Try to take out these levels one at a time. Love to see it try to make a push for 283, 280, 283, 50, 284. We have about 24 minutes left in the regular hours. So let's see. All right, still testing that 5 EMA, guys. It's holding up pretty strongly right now. Holding up pretty well. A minute 30 left in the candle. And it's probably just like a minor corrective move. RSI is cooling off a little bit, which is good. As long as we stay above 50 on the RSI, I don't mind this cooling off period. Maybe pull back to the 9 EMA. I wouldn't be mad at that because then it kind of just gives us a chance to like re-energize and make another stronger push. But you can see overall the trend is still like this. Right now, if we could just take out this high, that trend would basically be one larger higher high, higher low sequence, which would be really nice. I'm still pretty convinced that this was our 4th wave. I'm not sure if the 4th wave is still playing out as of right now, guys. Sometimes these 4th waves can get really extended. Technically, like a triangle is usually like an A, B, C, D, right? So you'll get an A, B, C, D, E, but they could sometimes extend longer to like even like 7 or 9. I think even 11 waves. So you could even get something like that before we break out. But not 100% sure of what exactly this correction is playing out like right now. But I'm pretty sure that this is a 4th wave, and we should have a nice 5th wave move once we break out of this. Right. So just zooming back out for this bigger picture of what we're doing. Since we bounced at 239, right? We've basically done this first wave here, this second wave, this third wave. We do this long drawn out 4th, which the 4th wave is usually a lot more sideways, a lot more longer, a lot more extended than a second wave correction. And then, so if we break out right here, we're looking for a fifth wave. I would say at least a 1-to-1 with this first wave. So that could take us to, let me see. Let's say this is the bottom of our fourth over here. A 1-to-1 should take us, yeah, right to that 298, 299 level. You know, we just call it 300. So I think the 300 is definitely coming. It's got to break out of this this fourth wave. All right, so it looks like we bounced off of our 9 EMA. So far, we're holding that. 3 minutes left in the candle. Let's see if we can get the volume back up. And as of right now, guys, there's no signs of like any divergence forming, right? Which would be like an indication to get out. If we saw like this was making higher highs and the RSI was making lower highs, that would probably be a good indication that, you know, there's bearish divergence and a pullback is coming soon. But as of right now, there's none of that. So the RSI is moving in tandem with the price action, making higher highs. So that's good. It's a good thing right now. All right, 282.40. See if we can make a nice sustained push right now. Nice. Nice. 282.62. Telling you guys, a close above 283 would be really, really nice. And if we get to 284.16, the high of Monday, and we could take that out, that would be even better. We have about 17 minutes left in the trading day, so let's see. We were able to reset our RSI. We bounced off of our 9 EMA. Volume looks like it's coming back in. It's a nice push right here. See how we look on the 15-minute candle. All right, 15 minutes has just been pretty strong right here. This is a really nice candle on the 15-minute, right? Like a hammer type of pattern forming right here. 282.70. We have a minute left on this 15-minute candle, and the volume is pretty decent on the 15 minutes. So it's looking pretty decent, guys. Nice move. Volume picking up. Back on the 5-minute. Let's get it, guys. Come on. Let's get some money bags in the chat or something. Let's get hyped up, guys. 282.77. Let's get to 283. We've taken out, like, so far we've taken out 3 different levels today. 4 actually. Let's convert this. We'll convert that to another level that we just took out. I mean, it's a little premature because we should wait for confirmation, but I think we're going to get it. Let's see if we can hold now and push to that next level. Let's go, Sunny Ann. I like it. Prime, where you at, Prime? Where all my people at? Prime, Gossam. Gossam, you wanted a Hulk. We gave you a Hulk. Love never fails. Where my people at? Nice push here. Nice push to close the day, honestly. 4 minutes left in this candle. See if we can push through this level right here. It would be huge. If we could push through this level, I think we're going straight to that 284.16. Let's go. Let's go, Prime. Nice. There's everybody. Hey, Fawad's still here too. Let's go, Fawad. That cup and handle, I drew it out for you. Sorry, there's gonna be more. There's gonna be more opportunities, I think, on Tesla. Secure the bag. That's what we're about. Secure the bag. Get back in for the next play. Whether you're scalping, whether you're swinging, whether you're day trading. Nice, nice, nice. We're taking out another level, guys. See, I needed you guys to come alive in these last 10 minutes so we could push through. Look at this. 283.22. Let's go. Let's go. Volume is coming in. RSI is getting up there, but we don't have to worry about that right now. The price action looks beautiful. Let's go. Let's see if we could close this out to 284.16 now. Look, another level conquered. Done. Just like that. Another level. We just turned it green. Oh, I was in the league game. The cuppy, yeah, the cuppy played out. I said we could count it. We could count it as a cup and handle. So, you know, it's our stream. We can do whatever we want. That's a cup and handle now. 283.35. Come on, let's see. Let's see. We got to close this candle strong above this level. The volume is coming in. We still have two minutes left. Hey, need that 183.50 for a solid swing. You might get it, but you keep calling it 183 prime. You get 283. We don't want to go down to 183. 283. Swear to God, man, I've watched a lot of technicals and channels, and I love your vibe. Thank you, Fawad. I really appreciate that so much, man. I really do. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad all of you guys are here. Let's go. 283.43. We about to get that 283.50. The cuppy never fails. Hold. Let's go. Let's go. What's the term everybody use? Hodl? Hodl? Let's go. 283.50. Beautiful. 55. Guys, I think we are going to test that 284. What do we got? We got 12 minutes left. We got 12 minutes left right now. That's a strong move, guys. Let's see if we can hold it. Hell no, I go bankrupt. 283.5 if it goes there. Oh, you mean 183? Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Tomas Sabo, how are you, man? Glad you're with us. 283.73. Let's go. Volume's kicking in. Volume's kicking in. 284.16. Can we get that? Let's go, guys. Let's go. This is huge. This is big. I'm loving this right now. A close above 284.16, guys, and we are definitely hitting 290 this week. 100%, 290, and then most likely even 300. But we got to take it one level at a time. Got to take it one level at a time, guys. 283.82. We took out all of these levels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is how you close Power Hour. Let me grab my bounty real quick. You're full prime. Here comes a little bit of resistance now at this level. I wouldn't be surprised, guys, if we see some resistance at this level. We've had a really good push, but this is going to provide resistance. This was the high that we hit on Monday, and it's the highest of this rally that we've had so far. So definitely there will be some resistance here. So I think scalpers, day traders, this wouldn't be a bad take profit area. Obviously, if you're swinging, then don't really worry about it. You're in it for the long haul. But um, let's see how we react to this level. Our size is a little high, so that's why I think it's just got to cool off a little bit. But see where we are in the 1 minute, so we can get a kind of closer look. So on the 1 minute, we're still above our 5 EMA, going to test our 9 EMA. But the 1 minute had to cool off. You can see we were like really, really high over here on the 1 minute. You can cool off and make another sustained push. We still have 9 minutes left. Still have 9 minutes left. 15-minute. Look at this 15-minute candle. It's really nice. Yeah, so we are seeing a little bit of resistance at that 284, which is fine. It's expected. But if we could close just above 283, I think it's really, really bullish. See if we can hold. Took profit. Awesome. 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 Never anything wrong with taking profit, guys. Take your profit, get in again on the next play, and just double up. Just keep doubling up. Greetings from Hungary. Oh, Hungary. Nice, nice, nice. Greetings. I'm from New York, but greetings to you. I'm glad you're tuning in with us. 31 in the stream. Oh, fire. Awesome. Awesome. I think that's the most we've had. Thank you guys so much for joining me and joining all of us. Honestly, we've been doing this for about a week now, and I want to keep doing it. So if you guys could, please hit the like button so we could get this out there to more of you Tesla traders, Tesla holders. This is really fun, guys. I'm glad you guys are all with us. I'll go back in the stream to see it. What was the target on that cup and handle again? The target was, I can't recall. It was a $6 move. It was like 288. It was 288, I think, because I think the depth of that cup that we were looking at, was it this cup right here? Was about a $6 move. All right, we're pulling back a little bit, but we're still above our 9 EMA on the 5-minute. For why, don't worry. I'm gonna do a full recap on Tesla, like just as a regular video, probably by the end of the day. I got some more things, some more runarounds I got to do right now, but probably about like around 6-7 o'clock, I'm gonna drop a complete summary video, more on the macro picture, but I'll see if I can zoom in and give you guys like an update on the micro count as well. That is the concept of money. Just find a way to double it up. Absolutely. Profit today, 2 days in a row. Awesome, Sunny Ann. So happy for you. That's what it's about, guys. Just make money every single day. Don't always like look for the home runs. Those will come. As long as you are consistent and you're consistently following the play and making the right play, those days are gonna come. It's just naturally gonna fall in your lap. So that's awesome. 2 days in a row. So happy for you. That's the whole battle. Yep, absolutely. Push back up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're holding above the 5 EMA, so that's awesome. Take your time. Your content is amazing. Thank you, Fawad. I really appreciate that. I really, really do appreciate that. I've actually haven't posted as many videos since I've been live streaming. I think I just enjoy live streaming more because I get to interact with you guys, so it's definitely more fun. But those videos are I think also like really, I give a lot of good information in there in terms of like the macro setup, long-term play. So definitely check those out, and I'll be posting more of those. And if you guys have other tickers too, besides Tesla, you guys want me to take a look at and just do like a larger picture, we'll take a look at that. But we got 5 minutes left on the day today, guys. 283.40, 283.50. Nice. We came back down. We reset the RSI, bounced off of our 5 EMA. Let's see if we can make one more run at this 284.16. It's engaging. It's way better than normal. Oh, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. I really do. You guys are awesome, man. I'm so happy you guys are with me. We got 30 today, but, I really feel like we could get this community to grow, man. And I want all of you guys to still be here with me, whatever we're looking at, Right now it's Tesla, but There's gonna be other plays, guys. There's a lot of plays that I see coming up right now. Like I think Neo's gonna be a big play. So we'll take a look at all of those together, you know. All right, but this is a crucial level right now, guys. 283.11. Let's see if we can just close the day above 283. I would really love to see that. I would really, really love to see above 283. And I would love to see us just make one more push at it. It's gonna be our last candle, right? We're at 356. This is our last candle. So let's just see if we can hold 283, guys. Looks like we're pulling back a little bit. I think it's gonna come right down to like to the bell. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close, guys. See if we bounce off of our 9. Yeah, as scalps, I think where you guys took profit, Sunny and Fawad, I think that was like a great place to take profit for scalps or like day trades. So kudos to you guys. But even like long-term play, guys, as a swing, this was a really solid bounce. And we took out this high. So again, higher highs, higher lows. That's awesome. And it's really just this level that we need to take out now. So if we don't do it today, we got 3 minutes left. It's fine. We got after hours. We got pre-market tomorrow. Tesla's been running a lot in the pre-market, and I think it sets us up really nicely for tomorrow. So I know it was a slow day, but again, these days like this is kind of like where you build your foundation, and as long as you got a strong foundation, you can really build on top of that. So I think we set a great foundation today with this sideways consolidation, and we basically just held the level. Now we created a strong support in this 275 to 280 range, so that I think we have room now to run and rally a lot higher tomorrow and Friday. So I like it, guys. I think we did great today. We got 283. This whole day is only up 1%. Yeah, I know, right? It feels like such a roller coaster. Like we've been everywhere and back, and we're only up 1%. But again, that's why I kind of like just got to zoom out, and it feels like it was just a 1% day today. But like I said, all that back and forth, created a solid foundation. And then if you zoom out, you'll see that we are on just a great trajectory right now, higher highs and higher lows. Like this is the overall trend since we bounced at 239. So overall, it looks really bullish. And I do think that we have this fifth wave coming that could take us to 300. So in the next couple of days. But, we'll just take it one level at a time, Pump back up for close. Yeah, I mean, we may not get it today, guys. It's cool. It's fine. I think we did really well today. I think we did really well. RSI has to go back down, cool off a little bit. You might have to get a correction. But again, guys, look. Higher highs, higher lows. That's all it is, right? We're never just going to go straight up, right? Like that. We're going to go up like this. We're going to go higher, come back down, go higher. As long as we're still stepping our way up, we're climbing. So that's all I can ask for. Emotional day today. Not sure what your name is, but thank you for the stream. You guys can just call me Third. Just call me Third. And I'm so happy that you guys were able to make money. Definitely an emotional day. I hopefully will be back for you guys soon. I always thought it's the CEOs and market makers banning our influence and doing insider trading. What are you talking about? Aftermarket. Yeah, I don't know. We were talking about this last week as well. We were just saying that. Did we close, by the way, guys? Did we? Yeah, we got an official close. 282.44. That's not bad, guys. I'll take that. I think tomorrow we're definitely going to come back and test this level, and tomorrow we'll get it. Just sit, wait, and be patient for Tesla. I agree, Donnie. I agree. I think this is like personally for me, this would be a swing trade. But you could definitely make money scalping it too, or day trading it, whatever is like your style of trading. Any chance you could also do a TA for RIVN? Oh yeah, for sure. That's actually a great suggestion because I know it ran up a lot. What was it, just on Monday? It ran up a lot. So yeah, that's a good idea. I'll take just the EV market in general. I think is going to have a pretty strong push right now. Obviously, you know, piggybacking off of Tesla, but I'm huge on Neo. I think Neo is going to be a really strong play. And I'll give you guys the analysis for that, and I'll probably just throw Rivian in with that because you know they're kind of like in the same sector, and I think they're both actually going to make a pretty strong move. So yeah, I'll definitely get that out to you. Let's go third. Appreciate it, Prime. I appreciate it. What is the main resistance for tomorrow? For tomorrow, I would say, well, let's see how we react in the pre-market and the after hours. You know, there's a lot of action that happens over there. But I would say if we just hold where we are right now, then obviously the 284, which is not far away, this 284.16, which was the highest of this rally that we've been on so far. So that would be the pretty much the first resistance. After that, I think we have a minor resistance on at 290, right? Just zooming out and taking a look at the bigger picture. So this is a daily chart. You guys can see right here at like 289, 290, we will have a small resistance. I don't think it's going to be anything major. Um, but after that, obviously 300 would just be like a psychological level, and I think that is a level that we could find some resistance. But the next major resistance is going to be this 314, in my opinion. And that's kind of like the target that I have for this entire third wave move, right? So zooming out, just to give you guys a quick recap on the play right now. This was our first wave move from January's low at $100. We rallied to 217. We had this ABC correction for a second wave move, which brought us back down to 150, and then we've been on this third wave move, right? So what the target is kind of difficult to say right now, and we'll kind of just see as the price action plays out. But on a macro scale, the price target would be 340 for a third wave move. On the micro count, it's looking like it'll probably only reach this 313 level, but I'll keep you guys updated on that, and see how it plays out. There is the possibility that instead of being a 1-2-3, this ends up turning into a 1-2-1-2, and then we get a stronger third wave move, and that would actually be really impulsive. But we'll talk a little bit more about that tomorrow, and I'll post an update on the large account for that. What is the main resistance for tomorrow? Okay, what would Neo be a stronger move than Rivian? I'm accumulating now on Rivian, or should I accumulate on Neo? Um, I honestly have to go take a look at Rivian. I haven't really looked at Rivian that much. I just know it had a major move, and I know that it's basically gonna run, in my opinion, with Neo and some of the other EV companies. So I'll take a look at it and see what price projections I think. Neo also, I'm gonna have to go back and like basically, guys, what I'm seeing on both of them is that from a stage analysis perspective, right? Stan Weinstein stage analysis, we were basically, you know what? Let me just pull it up for you guys really quick. Let's go to. I'll just show you guys Neo really quick because I've looked at Neo more. But this is exactly what I'm looking at on Neo, right? So first off, like this is the wave count. I already have it drawn up. So we did a larger degree first wave, and I posted a video on this as well, guys. So you guys can go back and check my Neo count. But we had a large first wave, we had our second wave down, and it looks like we're getting out of the second wave for a larger degree third wave. Now that could really take us obviously past all-time highs of $66, but that's not going to happen overnight, right? That's going to be a long-term process, right? So like maybe going into next year or something like that, like like a year from now. But I think right now would be a great time to buy Neo because like I was saying, based off of the stage analysis breakout, So if we go to a weekly time frame, right, that's really what we're looking at to see how Neo reacts above this 30-week moving average. So basically, we were consolidating over here under this red line, guys. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place. This red line is our 30-week moving average, and we've basically been consolidating under there for a little while, and now we kind of got this breakout right here, right above our 30-week moving average. So I want to see it break above this $10 level, right, and hold that level strong for like a day or two. And I want to see the volume increase by like the end of the week. And then I think it will be a strong buy. And then obviously from here, we're going to be looking at a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wave count. So my honest suggestion would be to not even bother with it right now, because even if this rallies up for a first wave on a smaller degree, it should have a second wave pullback. So when you can time this second wave pullback, that's the best time to get in, because then you have your entry point, you have your stop loss, which basically would be around this level at 695, which would invalidate the move. So you have a built-in stop loss also if you get in at the second wave move, and you can make this play. For a long-term investor, this is a great time to buy, in my opinion, because we're above the 30-week moving average. But as a trade, I think you want to really wait for the push up and then the pull back, and then get in for the third wave move, if that makes sense. But I'll do all of this in a video with Rivian as well, and kind of like analyze both of them on a large degree. Waiting for below 8 range for SoFi to take a long position. I agree. I agree with you on that, Sunny Ann. SoFi also, I don't have it pulled up right now, but I do think SoFi should pull back under $8, and I'll do an update on that one as well. I think I made a video on it before, but yeah, I think it's finishing up a fourth wave correction, and then it should make a nice rally back up. Thanks for today. Thank you, Tamas. Thank you for showing up. I really appreciate you. What would be the catalyst for a larger correction to low 200s earnings? Oh, what would be the catalyst for a larger correction to low 200s? Yeah, earnings would definitely be a catalyst. Like if earnings came in like, underwhelming or whatever for Tesla, um, I think we could definitely see it fall back lower to that level, which is why, even though I think that it's possible for us to push to 350, as a trader, like mitigating your risk, I think 315, this area right here, I think is the safest level to play. Like, is it really worth like trying to get in? And sometimes it is, and it really just depends on your risk level and your risk appetite to play that extra like $10 move um, on the off chance that we're gonna pull back more right after we get to this level. So you guys have to kind of like judge the risk appetite for yourselves. But going back to your question, love never fails. I think if earnings came back in negative, which I think earnings is on the 19th, I could definitely see this pull back all the way down to the lower 200s, because, like I said, besides the possibility of this being a 1, 2, 3, the possibility still remains that we do something like this, where it's 1, 2, 1, 2, right? Because the third wave should take you to the 161% level, which would take us to 340. But if it falls short of that, there is a second count that would look something like this, which would be 1, 2, 1, 2, and then we get a third wave move up. But this second wave could be a pretty deep retracement back down to 200. China warned about restrictions which brought IT, AMD, Nvidia down, but Treasury Yellen visiting China 7.6 to 7.9, but the dips on AMD. Okay, got you. Yeah, I heard about that. The China restrictions and everything like that. Thanks for that, Prime. That's good news to know. Yeah, that could definitely affect Neo. I need to do some research on Neo, as I never considered. Yeah, I mean, guys, again, my primary research and due diligence is technicals, because I'm a technical analyst. I prefer to trade off of technicals, and I use multiple methods. One is Stan Weinstein's method. One is the Elliott Wave principle, the Wyckoff method. So I like basing my my trades off of technicals because I think price action is king, and everything that we hear in the news and things like that is reflected in the price and how the market interprets the news and stuff. So I think it's all the tale is told in the price action. So that's how I like to trade. But definitely do you guys own research and on like the fundamentals if you guys like the fundamentals and just other technical analysis as well. Some technical analysis that I don't cover. Definitely do you guys own research and share it with the group, share it with the chat. I think we would love to hear it. Thanks. They're waiting for you, Rivian and Neo TA. I'm IT investor. I got Tesla at low 100s. Matter of luck and guts. Thanks again, third year dedicated TA. All the best. Thank you so much, Donnie. I really appreciate you. Thank you for coming on the stream. Thank you all so much. And I'm gonna do a live probably tomorrow, but it will probably be in the second half of the day, probably not in the first half of the day, right? So I'll let you guys know about that. And thank you guys again. And if you guys could please just continue to support me, and I'll keep giving you guys the best content that I really can. So if you guys can like, subscribe, share, so just so we can build a community. And again, guys, I literally just created it this past weekend, an Instagram for my account for Third Wave Trades, Instagram and TikTok. It's third_wave_trades, and on those, if you guys can't for whatever reason tune in for some of the longer videos because sometimes it can get long, and you guys just want a quick summary of certain price action or certain stocks, that's what I plan on posting on there, just like quick updates and quick possible trade setups. So definitely follow me on that, guys, because that's where you'll get like the quick clips and everything. Am I going live tomorrow in the AM? I don't think that I can. Love never fails. I wish I could, but I think I'm going to be pretty busy tomorrow morning. So I'm going to try to come on in the second half of the day, around maybe like 2 o'clock. If that changes, I'll definitely let you guys know. But as of right now, I don't think that I can. So don't worry. I'll leave you guys in good hands. If you guys want, what I could do is because I know you guys like just enjoy the community so much and talking even amongst yourselves. What I could do is before I head out, I can just turn on the stream for you guys and leave the price action up on my chart, and you guys can just interact amongst yourselves. I wouldn't mind that at all. If you guys want to talk to each other and feed off of each other and like what you guys are seeing, I think that's great for the community. So I could definitely do that. You guys just let me know if you guys want me to do that. Then just like leave a thumbs up or something in the chat, or just let me know. And yeah, I think that's it for now, guys. I think that's really all I got. So much fun hanging out with you guys today. I really appreciate all of you guys coming through. We really ran the stock up, guys. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Whenever I get on, I think we'll have a solid day tomorrow. All right. So I'm gonna sign off now, but again, appreciate you guys. Hit the like button, hit subscribe, share the video, and we'll talk soon, guys. All right. Check out my other videos. I'm gonna post it, and I'll give you guys an update there as well. That would be nice. All right, cool. All right, that's what I'll do. I'll leave the stream up tomorrow in the morning for you guys, and then I'll just join you guys in the evening. All right. So thanks again, guys. All right, I'll talk to you guys soon. Peace.